Hello. There it is. Hello. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good morning. The mic was not working for a second there. Hey, Soul Engine Studio. You're first. Okay. I'm just getting chat and everything all set up here. I hope everyone's doing well. Today I am dressed for success. I want to get a lot done today, so I put jeans on. Okay. Let's go. Yep. No more sweats and a t-shirt for me. Okay, sorry. I know I really should be doing this stuff during the stream starting soon screen, but I didn't. What are you gonna do, sue me? Okay. So what do I have left to do here for this demo? Well, there's a few things and there's a few bugs. We need to fix the UI appearing when it should and should not. So that has to do with an interesting, I mean, the way that I choose to handle the bugs in my game. So if we go to the world, oh, I'm in the world. We have a little object here. Ready, if player stats lore is equal to 5, then load this level. Or new level load equals this. I think these are just ways to get around like certain weird stuff happening. Call deferred music. Okay, yeah, so right here is where I'm essentially fixing the songs that I need to be playing. So instead of fixing it in here, okay? So for example, the boss, this right here, okay? Oh, but you know what? I adjust it here because I need to change the UI from visible to not visible. So if I open up my forest object, if player stats is equal to 12, it means we're on the boss. If it's equal, excuse me, if it's equal to 21 or 22, it means we're on the boss. So we can do this. And I could also do like else if player stats dot rooms done equals 20. What did I just say? 22. Then that means we're playing music dot. I think it's probably just Lizard King boss music play again. Oh, oops. But the third time we fight him, we're playing Gorgos Phase 1 music. So right here, but I'm already playing. Oh, but this is for when I load in. So if rooms done is 33. So if we're at 33, we're switching up the music that gets played here. If we're loading in the game. You're a programming pro? No. All right. We can then write, else if player stats rooms done is greater than 1, and player stats rooms done is less than 15. How about if it's less than 12? Alright, so if it's greater than 1 and less than 12. If the lore is equal to 12, music.forest play. Otherwise, we're still in the tutorial. And we go $UI.visible is true. Hello, Patrick. If player stats rooms done is greater than or equal to 12 and less than or equal to, I mean, we could say 22. Music jungle play. If it is greater than or equal to 23. Then I can say music dot. Hold on. It's not gonna do this. Okay, else if it's this. And then we check this. Okay, this is another else if. There's another else if elif. Music dot riptide bad play. Sick bad play. And that indent is too much for both of those. Yeah, let me check the UI. Okay, so this is where I'm setting the UI visible or not visible. So if rooms done is equal to 1, if it's equal to any level past the boss fight, okay? So if it's equal to 23 or 34. Actually, just 23. So if it equals 23, we're setting it to false. If rooms done is equal to 1, and player stats.lore does not equal 12. I think after the first area here, so level 0, 7. Pretty sure we set the door 1-1. That's so weird. It's just a door forest, but it has a weird name. So we're releasing a new demo on Friday. Dude, I'm trying to release it. I was trying to release it like 3 days ago, Patrick. I want to get it out like right now in the next couple hours. I'm trying. Okay, level 07. I'm just fixing one of your bugs that you found, where like the UI disappears on certain levels randomly. Okay, if player stats room equals 1 or lore equals 11, player stats in shop is false. New level path. Not you. It is this. Okay, so if it equals 11. Control Shift F. I need to find where we set it to 12. Player stats.lore equals 12. I know we set it somewhere, so I'm just searching through my whole code. 0 matches. We never set it to 12. Control Shift F, player stats dot lore. I need to find everywhere where I mess with this. So ignore all of this. If it is greater than or equal to 11, player stats lore equals 12. What the heck? I don't like this. I'm sure I put it in there to fix something, but that's really weird. So if we go new level path, this is where we're setting it to. Oh no. If it's greater than or equal to 11. I just don't see why I have to set it to. Like what is the door that I'm using in here? Door intro. Instead of using rooms done, I could use playerstats.lore. And I could just say, hey, if playerstats.lore. Like, I don't know when we first go here. Hold on. What if it's greater than or equal to 11? Yeah, I'm so confused. Where am I setting the lore? Like, This doesn't matter, this doesn't matter, this doesn't matter. Pause menu. We can't reset. Okay, perfect, that's fine. If player stats.lore is greater than or equal to 11. None of these matter, they're greater than or equal to 11. Okay. I think it's okay. Cinematic God of Death, right? You're the one who's gonna set the lore. Player stats.lore equals 5. Okay. Well, I don't know why it is loading so slow now. Hello, Godot. Oh, it's being real slow. So, okay, so the idea is to just use lore. Okay. So the next scene is... the world. Okay, so it creates the world. You only talk about lore a few times. This is so confusing. This is all the lore 6 code that I didn't want to get into. Oh man, this is just... Like, what is the point of this? Move to start. If lore is equal to 5, call it for Thornity. Set it to 6. Call deferred playable. What the heck? This might be too lost in the sauce for me to fix. I might be getting rid of the lore 6. Okay, genuinely, I think the only way forward is to get rid of everything. Ask ChatGPT about lore 6? Oh, heck no. Heck no. Okay, so the idea is to... Well, I'm actually getting rid of the lore 6 code. Nobody tell Thornity. Get rid of this. Where is this? Oh, this is our lore object. Okay, we'll come back to that in a second. Underworld death, we don't care about. Door underworld, we don't care about. Item container. Oh. Timer? Display? We'll just say if rooms done is greater than or equal to 2. Or player stats dot lore equals player stats dot lore equals 1. This means I can still do a timer from the beginning. That's us saving it. Menu, okay, that's fine. Pause menu. If player stats dot lore is greater than or equal to 10. Or if it's less than or equal to 10. I'm going to do the math right now. If the first level is lore 1, second level lore 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 levels, so we're going to go all the way up to 8. If lore is less than or equal to 7, and then 8 will be the number that is finished. Okay. Okay, player stats.lore is going to equal 1. 1 in the room. Yeah, no, get that out of there. So the lore is 1. Perfect. Everywhere. We fixed everything. We go into this level. Or into this door. We're only counting lore. So, hey, guess what? If lore is equal to 1, then we go to level 2. If lore is equal to 2, we take it to level 3. If lore is equal to 3, we take it to 4. If lore is equal to 5 or to 4, take it to 5, so forth and so on, all the way up to I can't believe I fixed lore 6 right here. If player sets lore is equal to 6, next level is 7. And then we go, hey, whenever I enter the door, emit signal hit door with self. This is where we go, hey, player stats dot lore equals 1. I mean, plus equals 1. And that's what we do in the forest is as well, right? Like when I scroll down here. Oh, I gotta get rid of this so it doesn't kill the player. We don't want to kill the player. So if active is true, then do all of this. Transition timer timeout, okay. Excuse me, where do we increase door? So player stats dot rooms done plus equals. Where do we show me this code? In the world, in change levels. So you know what we do? We say, hey, if player stats dot lore is less than or equal to 7, then do this. So if player stats lore is less than or equal to 7, player stats dot lore plus equals 1. And then we do an elif statement here, or just an else statement. So if lore is greater than 7, we're done with the tutorial. Then we start adding rooms when we hit a door. Okay, perfect. Sounds good to me. Level 07 could not load. Huh? I didn't mess with this, so I don't know what's going on there. That's why we need it. Couldn't fully load the script. Well, now I'm just confused. I don't know what I did to mess with this. And I don't know why this decided to mess up. Message retracted. Okay, Tillen on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it looks like every node here just did not like that. So if floor is equal to 0, we load this in. Or maybe we set it up here. Oh, maybe there... Oh, it's probably because there's something... Yeah, so we don't need to get rid of that in the level. We just need to fix the world right here. We say if room's done is greater than 1 and less than 12, I'll play the forest music. And you can set the UI to visible. The only thing we gotta do here is we can go, hey, if player stats dot lore is less than or equal to 7, music boneyard play $UI dot visible is true. Okay. Final Fantasy IV music for the win. Good day. Good day, Elistios. Alright, Patrick, that bug should be fixed, but I mean, this probably, I mean, I have to test this out a little bit. I do look a wee bit pale. Now I'm invisible. OED 078. OED 078. Sorry, that's the color of my green screen. 0ED. Whoa. 078. So this is what the normal default settings are. How's my 6-pack building? Are we getting an atlas? Oh, we're getting an atlas. My apps are very sore today. There it is. Okay, I'll just have to leave it at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Upper abs wrecked. I had to keep doing this stretch yesterday. I was like, oh. It's also like really good motivation to actually stay in shape and everything, so it's good. Thank you for asking. I mean, it's only been literally 2 days, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so if lore is less than or equal to 7, do that. Otherwise, do this. 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 Okay. So we should be good on all of these. Save. That should fix all the level problems. Yeah, it actually loads in now. Perfect. The only thing is I want this cutscene. It's just so long. And hearing some FF4 is bringing some good memories. Finished that game so many times. Really? I gotta play it. I've never even played it once. Wow. The God of Death cinematic is really buggy. I think it's because of how I set up death. Alright, so if I go... Yeah. Holy, really buggy. So the problem that I was told is that it's just because there's too many lights on death. Well, which death is separate, huh? So you go God of Death. Scene. That's like keep it to under 10 lights on any given object. Otherwise it's really rough. Listia is crazy. I've spent so many times on Godot for the past 2 weeks that I finally understand what I'm doing. Wow, hey, there it is. Dude, that's awesome. That you've been learning so much about Godot. I was just telling my wife the other day, I was like, it'd be so like nice if I just had someone else to help me with like just being able to build a level. Like nothing even hard, not even programming. Just like, hey, can you just build me 50 levels? I was like, man, I should just teach you. And I was telling her, like, because then you could come on and you could just do it. Lucius, I'm your man. I go check all the levels. There's all these like hidden like Alistios, why did you stick 50 chests underneath the bottom left corner in this level? No reason? What are you talking about? That's weird. That was not on mine. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of the lights. So yeah, supposedly in Godot, you want to try and keep it to like less than 10 lights. Now if we look over here, I did not do that. I have too many lights. And it was to make things shiny, right? Fair enough. Wow, I put them on everything. I'm deleting that light. Yes. Deleting that one. Deleting that one. Deleting that one. It's already getting better. I'm thinking maybe I get rid of these two and these two. Just because, yeah, it's too many. Okay, and even then I feel like it still is probably too much. I mean, it's a lot better. But man, yeah, I guess I still gotta take some of these lights off. Okay, so that one. Maybe I get rid of the two bottom ones, wherever they are. There's one. There's one. At least, to be fair, I've not played a lot with Delta and all that good stuff. My game is a Tycoon, so it's more about click to move between stuff. Nothing really interactive just yet. I remember the Tycoon games. I loved like building up all the the carnivorous animals or dinosaurs, and then like blocking the exit, like removing the path, and then releasing all the dinosaurs and watching them eat all the people. That's how I played Tycoon games. As for creating levels for you, I'm seriously down for it. You got too much time on your hands right now. He clearly help you out if you need. Dude, I'll think about it. I'll be in touch. Thank you for the offer. It's very generous. Okay, I'm gonna delete these two. Honestly, at this point, I should just delete this top one. I feel like it'll look weird if I don't. Which means deleting these two. So we have a glow on the chest. And we have a glow on the face. Okay, he's getting better. As you can see, he's moving around. It's a little less framey. That being said, I'm sure there's something else in here that still has a bunch of lights going on. I wonder if it's the scythe. Yeah, the scythe has like a ton of lights on it for whatever reason. Like, if I want this to be more intense, I could just go, hey, texture scale 2. Or, I mean, energy, like, I don't know, 1.5. Same with, like, the face one here. So the glow on the face. Oh, energy 1.3. Could be, like, 1.5. Is that for the secret boss? This? No, this is Death. Like the cutscene where Death talks to you. Jake Lake 77, a better idea would be to create an algorithm that generates levels with a completable path and would sparse out enemies on the path. If you could create something like that, Alistius, and you could pick the levels you want and mass produce them. Better idea would be to create an algorithm that generates levels with a completable path and would sparse out enemies on the path. If you could create something like that. Oh, heck no. I like the handmade element to the levels. But also, like, It's like a whole month to write out functioning and polished procedural generation code. I mean, it's probably more than a month, but it's just, it takes a long time just for that one thing. So, and then there's still gonna be weird stuff, you know, like, I don't know, I think a lot of the greatest games, even they still struggle when it comes to the procedural generation. Like Spelunky has like nailed it down, but even then there's still some jankness that happens in Spelunky, which is crazy. They really need to do it once you use it in future games? I don't think so. For example, I've literally written procedural generation code in one of my previous games, but like part of the code is attaching it to everything in your game. Part of writing it is saying, hey, do this, do this, do this. Like, that's what takes so long, is adjusting it for my game. All right, I'm gonna save. Okay, there's like no lights on this guy anymore. And he still is that buggy, huh? Let me close. It should be a lot better. In fact, you know what I could do? Good morning in class. Just want to wish you the best on stream. Thank you, BlackieJesus33. Have a good day with classes. Thank you for the water. So a better way, because I'm trying to do all these lights, right? And it's like, okay, this is not working. Check this out, okay? This is the smarter way to do things. We open the death. So we go cutscenes. Oh, maybe he's not in here. Maybe he's in NPCs. Oh, where did I have death? World? Death? No? Underworld? Yeah, this is where I kept death. Okay, check this out. So, like, let's say I want all of the golden pieces to be shining, okay? This is all I have to do. Create a new area. So instead of attaching all of those, like, piece by piece, those individual lights, I just turn this whole thing into one giant light. All it needs to be is completely white. And then I say, okay, file save as death light 1. We'll save it as a PNG. Oh, this is gonna absolutely save the performance. And it will look better. So now I just open up the God of Death. Nog 910, this starts before I finish school. There it is. I'm glad you're done with school. Yeah, when you need 1,000 of levels, I give you that. Automating everything sure helps. Like, I can... I mean, I don't want to get distracted, so I won't. But I could give examples of why it's just more difficult than it appears, especially when it comes to my game. Because, like, for example, putting in an acid pool, it goes in tile by tile, but then I have to write code to check to make sure that it gives enough room, but not too much room, because the tile only goes so far down. And then I have to set it up to create an instance of the sound, because it's a sound that gets louder the closer you get to it. And then I have to set up a way for it to then register everywhere where it put it, and then draw on the shader object that I did. So, like, just that alone, that would take me hours just to figure out that code. That'd probably take me a day of, like, messing around with it, trying to get it to fix itself and not mess up. So, like, for one trap in one area, I had to do all that. Like, I don't even want to think about, like, having to write the code for everything else, you know? Okay, so face lights, we can have a glow on the face, and then this secondary light right here, we give it the texture of God of Death lights. Hold on. I think I just called it Death lights. Death light. See, and then I can move it up, and it will make everything that was those two colors, either the white or the yellow, it'll make it glow. Looks like it's slightly off grid, which is okay. Give it the offset 0.5. There it is. Now those are all shining. I could do the same thing with the scythe. I don't know if I really want to, but I could. I mean, I might as well, right? Alright, give this a tolerance of like 5. Maybe a tolerance of 12. Right, so like any of that. Tip of the spear. Right, like I could do this as well. So we create new. Make sure it's all put in as white. There it is. Okay. So then I would save this as Scythe Light PNG. And so now we've like took it down from like 20 plus lights to like 4. And like I can get rid of these as well so that there's not 2. I do like the special unique shine of that light. But it's okay. Scythe Light. Okay. We go 0.5. Just kidding, negative 0.5. So, okay, that's all being lit up now. Perfect. And then we have this light, and then it's good. And then I don't think we have any other lights anywhere. In fact, I'm going to double check light. We have 3 lights. No, there's 4. Because of the light 2D right here. Okay, so we save. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to close this out. I'm going to reload it in. So we're going to go God of Death. Cinematic. It looks like we'll probably need to tweak a few things. Okay, yeah, so as you can see, it looks a little strange. So how do we fix this? We go into Paint. Oh, don't mind that. It's my Pal World YouTube series. We go. Okay, so we open up those lights. So we go into the underworld. Give me these lights. I am going to have to make the canvas a bit larger. So we'll give it a pretty nice, 20 to each. So 105 right there, 20 there. Keep it in the middle. As you can see, there's a lot of area to work with. And then we just make it glow in paint. Just like so. We'll make it glow 3 times. So now we save that. And if we were to go back in here, look at how this scythe changes. See how suddenly that light looks way better? We can do the same thing with the boss's light stuff here. So as long as we keep it the same amount, so we're going to go 30. So this is going to go 101 and 134. As long as we expand it out the same distance, we're fine. We make this glow 3 times. We save it. We come back, and it's fixed. And now he's like, this is just glowing and looks crazy cool. You know, this is glowing. Like, it's looking good. Okay, the other thing that I'm worried about is it the canvas modulate? I'm trying to figure out what it is that is taking up so much processing power in this scene. So it wasn't death, at least in part. I mean, part of it was death, but we're doing okay. It might have to do with the astral projections here. This is quite a lot of lights. So once again, I mean, when it comes to an object, we really want to minimize the amount of lights. So let's see what's going on here. It looks like actually we've already done this, so like that's lit up properly. Yeah, I need to see it lit up to see which lights I'm comfortable getting rid of. Gotcha. So I'm lighting up his whole head here. Right here I'm choosing to light up his eyeball, and right there I'm choosing to light up his earpiece. So I can get rid of that light, and I'd be okay with it. I could get rid of the bottom light, and I'd be okay. I could get rid of that light, and I'd be okay. Okay, so I could get rid of some of these lights. Oh, interesting. Energy? Why don't I do like 0.75? And then like with the head here, why don't I do like, yeah, 0.75? Just make it all around more visible. And then like maybe I could even get rid of this stuff. I could keep the eye light in there if I really wanted. Honestly, what if I did 1? I mean, I don't know. I could make this like way more crisp like that. But, you know, maybe that's too much. I could do like 0.9. Even that looks fine. Yeah, and then I can just get rid of all of these lights. Just say, hey, you know what? I don't need them. Save. Okay, so we should be doing a lot better now on actual ability to load in this cutscene. Okay. And I mean, I think we are. Darkness, light 2D. Oh yeah, okay, that one's necessary for sure. Okay, well, I'm pretty happy we've limited down the number of lights. Obviously, it still stutters a little bit, but like, I mean, we easily improved that well over 70%. I mean, we took down the total number of lights on Death himself from like 22 to something else. What is this weird? What's going on here? Oh, you know what? That's with this light coming in of the body. Interesting. So one way that we could fix this is if we did like light mask 2. We say, hey, these two are on light mask number 2. And then these lights that are modifying them only touch number 2. So yeah, if we go like range. So if we don't cull 1, we can see how that no longer goes in front of Death's spear there. But honestly, now that they're back like this, it is a little weird. Because they go from like kind of lighting up the area around them. Well, I mean like just barely. They go from lighting up that area around them to not. But yeah, in that case, I think I just put the energy at 1. And then for this secondary body, like maybe put it at 0.9. Like, sure. Okay, so yeah, now that's not messing with Death's Scythe anymore. Now, I just want to open up the God of Death. And it's crazy how he still is so... Like, what happens if I turn these lights off, huh? I'm convinced to just is being slow. Let's go ahead and relaunch. Godot 3.5. Now let me try and reopen the God of Death. Look at that. Just a little reload. And Godot's... Oh, Godot's so happy. Yeah, the only thing is... Oh, I've keyed in the energy being a certain way. Okay, so like right here, for example, the Serpent astral projection is visible, but then its light energy should be 1 right there. And it should match up to this 1 to 1. And then this light 2D as well should be, there's the body. Oh, light 2D8. Okay, this is the one that we set to 0.9. That's what I was thinking. So 0.9. We go all the way back to the start, set it to 0.9. Perfect. So now they actually fully light up there. Nice. Wow, yeah, it's so much smoother. Okay, so now, God of Death, we make him talk. The text animator. Dang, he has so many lines. Most never seem that you are different. I sense you want to go back to save your loved ones. I will return your life to you, but only in exchange for another. You must kill the feathered serpent, kill Quetzalcoatl. Back so soon, and we're too late. And you were too late to save them. Pity. Do not worry, I have them here with me now, and then he'll show them. And however, you still have not held up your end of our deal. Okay. Death Talk 8 here needs to change. Because Death Talk 7 is saying you did not hold up our end of the deal. So Death Talk 8 will say something like... If you wish to be with them again, kill the feathered serpent. Okay. Oh, but it has to be a BB code. Oops. So we'll say, hey, if you wish to see them, if you wish to be reunited with them, if you wish to be with them again. Now we'll just say, if you want to see your family again, kill the feathered serpent. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shoot. It's this. If you want to see your family again, kill the feathered serpent. Okay. So we actually finished Death Talk 8. So we're set up to do the second cutscene when you die the first time. You'll go back here and talk to him. So God of Death cinematic. Let me just double check one thing here. So when Death is talking, okay, in the talk animator, we play talking. Or in... I could have sworn I had done something in here. Oh well. So we add a call method track up to Death. And right here, every time he opens his mouth, we go talking. Or sound. And honestly, let's make this like 0.8. We'll just slow it down a little bit. Alright, and let's test this out. So I'm going to pause the Final Fantasy music. We're going to watch this cutscene. New game. I love this music, actually. Oh no, the popcorn at the crying Gilly, oh no. I did redo the song with like sound effects and stuff. I gotta change the laughing here. Maybe I gotta change the talking sound here a bit too. So I think one way to fix the sound here will be to make it pitch up and down, just like our other sounds. So like right here. Another thing is that talking sound. Death talk. That talking sound clips. Yeah, it clips. The only thing I think to fix that would be a fade in. You need an evil laugh for him. Oh, and yeah, I need to go back to stream. Oh. Okay, I like that. I could throw something like that in. Let me get this talk sound good. I'm just worried about there being like it clipping essentially. Yeah, like right here. Okay, let's echo. And then we put a reverb on it. Sure. Export audio. Death talk. Yes. Replace it. Depend on the type of effects you want to deliver to your audience in that animation really. Maybe it doesn't need a sound for the laugh. I think it, like maybe when it fades out and you're coming back to life, I'd be down to do a laugh. Let me see. This is about to be really cringy. Evil laugh time is a go. Okay. Put some echoes on it. Put some reverb on it. No, not reverse. Reverb. And hey man, sign me up. I'm the next Bond villain. Ship it. Well, and I want to lower the pitch maybe one more time. Do some more echoes. Up the tempo. Oh, wait a minute. That turned out pretty good. Death laugh. Export. That was a good idea, Listios. Thank you. It didn't even take too long to figure out. Okay, sound effects. Death laugh. I still don't like how long the cutscene is, but it is what it is, honestly. It's the only way I could tell the story. If people want to skip it, that's fine. Okay, now hold on here. Death cinematic play. Death. What the heck? I don't know how I had set this guy up. A 46-second animation? What the freak? Oh my gosh. I think the only thing I can think to do would be like take this. Okay, so right here is where I want to call the laugh function. 100,000,000%. We're gonna go function laugh. Just sound effects dot play death laugh. Insert death laugh or laugh. Right there when he fades out. Now the whole animation, I would just love it if everything was faster. Like, okay, text animator, right? If we just go, hey, playback speed, put it at a 0.8. And then we go to, hey, animation player, put it on a 0.8. Just reducing some of the time here. Usually I actually like to extend the time for people who read slow or things like that. But I don't know, I think it's a little too long. This is the new song, by the way. Excuse me. Okay. God, get out of the way! God, no! Look out! No! I tried. Yeah, the lights are a lot better. They're much more manageable. I can make the laugh happen a little later as well. Like, honestly, maybe like right here. I don't think it's too long, really. People need to appreciate the lore. There it is. That was the sped up version. I had already sped it up, though. That version was 20% faster. So, oh, what the heck? I pressed Control S. Hi there. Okay, that one's good. We now go into... How do I even handle this, though? Excuse me? I think he just goes through his... Yeah, he'll just go through his talking, I think. So after finish talk 4, animator play stopped. And then it's like over. Okay. But then we'll start with 5. Finish talk 5 goes to 6, 7. Oh, okay, so this just plays. This just happens. That makes more sense. And then death talk 8. It's just done. Finish. We stop. Okay, that's better. Oh, okay. One thing that I want to change is... Sorry, in cinematic 6. Cinematics 6. So Gorgos laughs, right? Laugh effects. I would like to change this. So this scaling curve, and then there's like a ramping acceleration or something. There's a velocity, an angular velocity that's random. Then I guess the color I could switch here to be... Check this out. Gorgos. I could set it to be literally his color. I don't know. I think it might be cool. And then it can get darker. Maybe I even make it... Maybe I just make it red. Oh no, that one's this color. I'm going to change the colors. Let's do this secondary color here. Let's put it to this darker color. And then let's do a lifetime of like 1.5. And then the amount 5, 2. Yeah, 3. I don't know if I necessarily like this scale here to like completely... Yeah. Where's the... Oh, the color ramps away as well. Yeah, something like this. And then also it'd probably be good to do like a burning sound. And maybe a laugh sound here. And is it good just like this? Ha 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 ha. Sure. Sure. It looks better for sure. I like it a lot better. As for where it should be, just right here, I don't even need to look at anything. I'm just going to shift it over 2 to the left. Yeah, and then let me think of the sound here, because we have function death. Let's go function fire is sound effects dot play. I have to actually look in the script here. Where do I have the fire? Fire. It's actually just called fire. Makes sense. Sound effects play fire. Set it at its normal pitch, but set it to like -10. I really don't want it to be like the main sound here. And the fire sound, if we open it up, we can see exactly how long it is. Is about 3 seconds. So 2.5 seconds is when we need to call it. So starting right here. Hold on, I need to make sure I have the right animation player. So he's speared. And then, yeah, starting at like 11.5. Right, like right here. I'm going to start calling fire. In fact, we can start calling it. Well, maybe we put it in like right here. So 11.5 every 2.5. So add 2 to 11, 13 plus a 0.5. We do this at 14. Is when we call fire again. Insert the key fire, add 2.5, so it's 16.5 when we want to call fire again. And then add 2, 18, 18.5. Or hold on, are we at 0.5? Yeah. So it's 18, so it's 19 is when we want to call fire again. This will be the last time we call fire. And let's get a good laughing sound for Gorgos here. Ha, 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 ha. One of those.
So first off, I'm going to normalize the whole thing. This just brings the levels of everything up. I select the section that is empty. Noise reduction, I get the noise profile. This gets rid of the fan in my room. Noise reduce everything. Then I'm going to change the pitch and the speed. This is a good laugh right here. Fade it out. And then I'm going to give it just some bass. We export this audio as Gorgos Laugh. Export. We come in here to our sound effects scene and we say, hey, you have a new sound that I need to use. And it is Gorgos Laugh. Gorgos Laugh. So we're going to do the same thing that we did with the God of Death talking sound. And with the laugh, we're just going to modulate the pitch and code so that it sounds a little better. So we go to Cinematic 6. We need another function that we're going to call every time he laughs. This is going to be Gorgos Laugh. We pull this up. We have the exact frames and animations of when Gorgos is laughing. Okay, so right here is when he starts laughing. So we add a call method track in this animator and we say, hey, go ahead and laugh. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead and laugh. Was that not the sound? Was that not the function that we named it? Well, I called it sound. Nah, call it laugh. Insert. Okay, save that. Insert the key laugh. Yeah, and it's every other frame here. So we duplicate the keys, find it here, duplicate the keys, find it here, duplicate the keys, duplicate. And we'll just do this pretty much the whole time. And you know what we can do? So we call laugh 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Roughly 20 times, roughly. So we can do something cool like this. We can say variable laugh equals we can say variable laugh equals 10. Okay? Or laugh, not laughed. Hey, Hungry Mongry, thank you for the follow. So what I want to do here is I want to pitch down the laugh as it's fading to black, and we're going to do that in code. So with the function laugh here, I say, hey, if laugh is equal to 10, or is equal to, or is greater than or equal to 0, then just play the normal sound, okay? Also, every time we call the laugh function, we're gonna minus 1 from the laugh variable, and it starts out at 10. So once he's laughed for 10 times at the normal pitch, okay, then we start playing this. Once it's underneath 0 is what this is saying. And we fill in this last variable here with the variable laugh. So now it will actually pitch down -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. And because I actually know that it's not going to be enough, I'm actually going to set the variable to 5 here. And then his laugh will slowly get quieter and quieter each time he does it. So this should do produce a really cool effect here. Thank you for the drink water, Hungry Mongry. Let's go and look at this cutscene. I'll click new game here. I drank the water, Hungry Mongry. That's okay. Okay, so we aren't supposed to start here, so that's already a problem. Also, what is that sound? We are so back to Ace Attorney. That is. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. By the way, I have an Avguard. I gotta pin the Steam page. If any of that looked cool to anyone, please go check out the game on Steam. Okay. Oh. So, the laughing was okay. Excuse me. I don't know what was up with the fire sound effect. I think I might have like imported it and set it to loop. Yeah, loop forward. Interesting. So it's just constantly playing. When we play that fire sound, it's just constantly playing the fire. Also, right here, the pitch scale, it can only go down so low. So this was a problem with the fire sound. Interesting. Could probably. Oh, it's because I don't. Instead of setting it to 0, I should set it to 1. I think I set it to 0 somewhere else as well. So yeah, let me just double check that I don't do that. Play sound death laugh. Okay. Cinematic 6. It's set to 1, not 0. It's definitely my bad. I think we're good here. Save. Man, I can't believe that you coded this game this far without having known what basic data structures like arrays and dictionaries are. Oh, you saw my short, did you? Yeah. I mean, I had finally learned about them and put them into my game, but dude, like the first 2 years of my game, that was brutal. And I mean, I think you can kind of tell when you look at my game, the first 2 years of it, you're kind of looking at it and you're like, what's going on here? You're like, why does your game crash randomly for no reason? Why does, all these weird things that are happening? It's like, oh yeah, maybe because, yeah. Because I was doing weird stuff. Yeah, but I've come such a long way. Oh, for sure. For sure, I have an Avgard over on YouTube. Okay, so I need a new fire sound. I just do. Pixabay. I can't wait to recommend the game for Dicosmos to play. I'm already at like 6,000 pylons almost. It's only 250,000. I'll get there. Okay, so royalty free. Let's go fire. Hey, Gregor Quindell. That was pretty good, actually. But let's do fireplace fire crackling. No, let's do crackling fire. Is a minute 35 seconds? I don't need that. I need it for like 10 seconds. All right, download. Give me this guy's name so I can attribute him in my credits. Even though I don't need to, but I will. Okay. So I'm going to download that. And even though I download sounds, I still personally go through and edit them a little bit. And I think everyone probably does. There's just little things in sounds where it's like, yeah, that could be better. Or like, to fit for what I wanted to do, let me do this, So for example, in the cutscene here that I'm putting in the fire sound, right? If I come look in here, we go into the animation player. I scroll over here. We start playing fire at the 9-second mark. Oh, no. At the 11.5-second mark. And it goes for 24 seconds. So essentially 12 seconds is what we're looking at here. So for 12 seconds, I need to play this fire sound. So I take this whole thing. I say, hey, once you get to like 12 seconds, I'm out of there. Slowly fade it out towards the end here. Fade out. And let's slowly fade it in over like 2 seconds here. So fade it in. And then let's limit this. And then this will just be playing in the background. And now it's like lined up perfectly for our cinematic. So we export this as cinematic fire. And we import that into our project. Into the sound effects tab here. Into our sound effects scene. Paste it in. Cinematic fire. And I paste this in. And then all I do in the cinematic 6 with fire is I just say, hey, instead of playing the fire sound, play the cinematic fire sound. Wow, look at that. There's one last thing that I want to do before I test the cinematic again. Rake. Okay, see, I love that sound. I think that sounds really cool. That's also good. What about rock smash? Yeah, we could do rock break. I love those crumbles at the end of this one. Dropping rocks. Nope. What is this? Okay, nice. Okay, give me the dropping rocks. And then give me this one. Lord Sawney, thank you. Going in my credits. All right, but we're going to edit those sounds, obviously. So punch a rock right here. Like, I don't like a... Okay, and it needs to fade out faster for me. So we'll do this. Fade it out, then I'll come into the limiter. And we'll limit this so it's not as loud. And then we'll export this. And we'll go statue break. And we will export statue break. Let me put it into my sound effects here. Statue break. And then we're going to do rock fall for another sound here. For this one, dropping rocks. Let me see if I can't pitch it down. See, that sounds cool. Give it some bass. Export this as crumbling sound. Crumbling statue. How about that? Export. Pull that here into Godot. I mean Godot. Yeah, into Godot. crumbling statue. See, so now I can actually play both of those sounds in Cinematic 3. Cinematic 3. Okay. Yeah, so in Cinematic 3, I can have a couple functions. We go function crumbling is sound effects dot play crumbling statue. And then we can have function break. Function breaking. We'll see sound effects dot play statue break, I believe is literally what I called it. Yep, statue break and crumbling statue. And both of the sounds here, I mean, it could be like 0, -5, and then this one can be, oh, sorry, not 0, it's 1, 0, 1. So now, with the crumbling, we'll come into the animation player. Okay. Okay, towards the end here is the first spot that it breaks in. So right here. So we'll go and insert it in a key crumbling. And then right here it breaks like for real, really bad. So right here we'll insert the key breaking. Alright, let's test out the cutscenes and then I'm gonna go pee. You know what? I'll turn off me. Thank you, Sushi. I'm drinking it right now. Ooh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Ship it, ship it, ship it. Only thing is, it is loading us into the wrong level. Okay. So, and there's one last thing that I wanted to fix. So the laughing effects, laugh effects. Yeah, move those over a little bit. They're kind of covering up the face of Gorgos just a little bit. The other thing that I wanted to do was just while I'm at it, oh, and let me switch to the stream. I want to create some gross, sounds of them slitting the throats. So we'll do knife throat of flesh. That one's a bit much. What about, is there an axe throat of flesh? Axe throw into body. Like, I could do this and then maybe pitch it down. Excuse me, this is where I would probably generate silence. Join the clips. Echo. Yeah. Maybe throw a reverb on it. I'm going to show how to sacrifice, and we'll export it. And take me into my sounds. Let's put that sound in. Sacrifice. Okay. Then in cinematic 3, right? Let's do function sacrifice. Sound effects dot play sacrifice, comma 1, comma maybe -5. And then we'll go function blood. And that's going to be a sound effects dot play. And I'm pretty sure there's blood. Like there's a blood sound. Gorgos blood drip. So we'll have that one in here as well. That one's a pretty gnarly sound. Blood drip 1, -5. Oh, sorry, comma. Okay, and we'll make sure to put those two in the cutscene as well. So right here. Oh no. Okay, wait, right here. How about in Sacrifice in Cultist 2? I guess it's okay if it's just one of them that does it. So yeah, like right here, let's do a call method track up to Cinematic 3. We'll insert the key Sacrifice, and we'll actually shift that key back 1. And then we'll insert the key Blood right there. Okay. Let's look at this nameless coder. Hello. Welcome. Do you like the other one better? Like, I won't be offended. Like, if the other one sounds better, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know, you know? Because the other one definitely had its own, like, charm to it, where it's just the music. It's different, gives another vibe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cheese Muffins did a really good job. Just, like, honestly, it's a really good testament to, like, less is more sometimes, you know? But yeah, the temple music that Cheese Muffins did is just, like... Oh, dang, I think I got rid of it. Nope, it's gone forever now. The blood sounds were a bit quiet. Good to know. Cinematic 3. Blood drip. Guess what? You're loud now. I thought the sacrifice sounds were a bit much. And I did not like right here. I actually think I should shift both of these over one. Yeah. Let me check one more time. We'll skip to it. Now the blood sounds are a bit loud. Do -2. I don't know why I skipped it, but I did. My bad. But I do need to look at this one more time. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's way, I think it's better than what it was before. We're getting there. Almi0.
Almi0 just followed.
Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the redeem Coke. I appreciate it. Okay, so honestly, I think I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Let me go ahead and fix something here. After the God of Death cinematic, right? We're setting the lore. We're going to the world. So in the world, okay. So in the world, honestly, right here, okay? New level load is this. Like, that's what it is. Honestly, the only thing that I could think of doing different to get around this would be to do something like create 2 worlds, one for when you start the game and one for after. Or maybe it's fine how it is. I just have to take the transition scene. So like the, yeah, right here, the transition screen. Animation player, fade to black, fade back to normal. So I already do give it like a little bit of a buffer period. Give it more of a buffer period. Okay. And just chalk it up to, hey, the game's loading. Fade to black. Give it a good old 1.1. Duplicate this. How can you improve your GD script skill? Woo, just keep, honestly. Look, I'm not the best GD scripter. This is what I plan on doing after my game. Okay. You go to Heartbeast. And just do his tutorials. That's it. Like, I plan on just going through his tutorials and making this game that he made. That's it. I'm going to do this game. The space shooter, I'm going to do... Like, I just want to go through all of his tutorials and just practice. Let me go through tutorial. Even though I've made a platformer, I'm going to go through this tutorial again. Because, like, the way that Heartbeast teaches is really good. Wow, thanks. Very cool. Okay, well, I did what I could. Awesome. That's so awesome. Thank you. Bye. I'm serious. This is what I would do. I would watch his videos. And then I would just practice. Like, just start trying making stuff. Okay, so it loads us in here, but the problem is I don't want to load in here. I want to say, hey, if player stats lore is equal to 0, which it is, because at the end of the God of Death cinematic, guess what we do? Oh, I set it to 1 because I'm stupid. If player stats lore is equal to 1. Yeah, Heartbeast is good. That's just, yeah. I mean, that's how I started this game. And then it's just a matter of like, hey, if I don't know how to do something, look up a tutorial on how to do it. And then try it out. But I know it really would have benefited me. This is the first project I ever made in Godot. And I ended up making it a full-blown game. Still working on it 4 years later. But it would have benefited me so much if I had just like done like 5 or 6 tutorials first, made a couple small projects, and then been like, all right, let's go. All right, new game. Let's listen to the blood sound. Nice. God, no! No! Okay, I'm done with you. We load in. Hey, we done did it. You def like this cutscene more? I'm glad. Yeah, I just little polished. The thing is, I made that cutscene in like, I made all those cutscenes in like 5 hours or something. Like, the day before the Kickstarter. So like, they definitely were rushed, and like, there's little things. I don't know if you're here earlier, Sushi, but like in Godot, you're only supposed to have like 3 or 4 light objects on a node. Otherwise, Godot kind of struggles. I had like 22 on death. And then I fixed that. I went through and put on like, I think he has a total of 4. So like, definitely just helping stuff out, you know? Okay, so right here, we load into a new area in the door here. So let me go door intro. This is where I would say, hey, if player stats lore is equal to 1, let's go. Oh, you know, it would be cool if I did a resurrection animation in the first area. Think about it. Hold on. Level 01. Yeah, like right here. What if I did one? Whoa. Get rid of those sticks. Honestly, get rid of all the sticks. That would be cool. So cool that I am, in fact, going to go power up or respawn animation. Take the whole thing, scale it down. When I res, we do all of this. Nice. I just want to see what this looks like. Okay, so this is like where he's going to be. It'd be cool if I did a little corpse of Khan here. I'm gonna do it. The mad lad, he's doing it. So we go cinematic. Nope, we do. Also, hold on. Someone, or Sushi, you found something in my game files that I didn't even know was in my game files. And I was like, how the freak? Like, where did you... Huh? Okay, give me corn. But I don't even know where it is. But it's the dude holding the carrot sword. Oh, Sushi, you're the one who looked up the lighting issue. Thank you. Effects. Bro, I don't even... There's no way it's in enemies. It's the guy holding a carrot sword. I was like, how did you find that? Where did you find that? Like, I actually have no idea. And it kind of scares me. It's in cinematics? Cutscenes, maybe? It's not in cutscenes either. Hold on. Carrot? Player carrot attack. Where are you? In level ruins. Dude, you were in my files? Hold on. Feathered Serpent. World. Hold on, hold on. It's in levels. Level ruins. This is where you found this guy? He's from a game jam that I did. What? I mean, don't get me wrong, he looks cool, but like, what? He's not even supposed to be in this game? He's from my game jam game. Concorn.png. Oh, I'm glad that I don't know why I clicked on that, but it's a good thing that didn't mess up. It didn't take me to... That's so weird. The levels, ruins, random player carrot attack. So I'm going to delete that for sure. I mean, he just doesn't belong in the game. Sushi's a pro hacker, I know. Is your mod... I was worried about the Sushi. Is your mod going to break when I update the new demo? I hope it doesn't, because it'd be cool. Also, you can totally break my game by turning damage off. You can make it outside of the left and right sides of the level. You could find some... There actually are some secret areas that you can't get to that you could get to. So, that was cool. I like the GIF. Okay, let me close this. Let me take the dead body of Khan. Create something new here. We do this. We just make the whole thing just look like freaking brutal. Just like... Oh yeah, he's burnt. Yeah, he do be burnt. 1. Yikes. Is that brutal looking enough? That's the burnt Khan. Save. Khan cooked. Fatted serpent. Cutscenes. PNG. Save. So now the body's gonna look like it pulls up from like this cooked body. Here we go, Khan cooked. Somebody cooked here. Yikes. Right there. Z index, -11. -2. Cooked Khan, there it is. And now this resurrection animation, it comes up out of the burnt body. And then obviously everything else happens. Although, you know what? This is crazy. I'm going to duplicate respawn. I'm going to call this first respawn animation. Duplicate it. So the first respawn animation is going to be different because why? Because I'm gonna make these all come from the bottom. Okay, so I say, hey, which means I have to make them all unique. Nice. Make unique. New particle system. Emission shape. You're going to be a box. And you are going to... Hold on, you're going to be a box. Hold on, this might be harder than I thought. Wait, maybe I don't do this. No, it'll look so cool though. Okay, so it's a box. And then all I say is, hey. Oh, there's got to be maybe a point. You can say, hey, the point. It'll be worth making the animation. Yeah, I'm hoping. A sphere, a box. -30. No, +100. +200. So the thing is, it could either start from the bottom or it could start anywhere else, which is why sometimes it just doesn't start there. See, so that's why I want the point, and then I can like set the point to be low or whatever. Directed points. I don't want a point texture. Let me cook with some music. Oh wait, that's the laughing sound. Hungry Mongry, thank you for the water. So I'm gonna be taking my breakfast break here in a few moments. Also, it's very loud. Okay. Because they're all gonna go back to the middle anyways. It's just a matter of, hey, how do I tell you where to start? Which is why a ring was really cool. Is there no way to, like... do a point? Show us at the position clicked? No. Point. Singular point. Nope. Points. Directed points. Ring. Box. So it could be cool, yeah, if it starts from the bottom there. If they all just started from the bottom. I'm thinking it's probably going to be a little more... It's probably going to have to be something like this. So we'll start it here. It's a box, but the box extents are like 20 and 20. Honestly, maybe it's like 10. Okay. And then we say, hey, your... Because it has like a radial acceleration. This makes it accelerate away from its origin. So this is what is messing with it. So I could say, hey, linear velocity. This is applied in the direction of motion. So hey, if I wanted to go up, let's go up. Let's set you to 20. Okay, but why is it so off? Tangential acceleration. It gives it a swirling motion. Nah, we don't need that. Is there damping? There is. At the rate at which particles lose velocity, 5. How about 0.1? Initial velocity? Oh yeah, let's not do acceleration then. Yeah, let's do initial velocity of like 100. Sorry, I guess put it in the negative y direction. Okay. So maybe we do an initial velocity of 25. Oh, but it needs to make it into there. Okay. Extents of this box, maybe it's like 10 and 4. I don't know why it like rotates weird. Orbital velocity, that's why. You're 0. There it is. And then we just need to have it slowed down enough, have the damping be enough that it stops in the middle there. Okay, let's go 1. Dang, why the heck is that so bad? 2. Five. Okay, yeah. It, like raises up and gets there. So that's what we're gonna do with all the bones. You're so close to 10k for the item. Oh, you gotta. Okay, well I'm gonna take my break then and then redeem it when I come back. Just click on the little green button and get those 60 points. Okay, I'll take my break right now. And then I'll come back and we can work on that item. Let me go to my break. This is not a small break. This is my breakfast. 15 minutes. When I come back, I will be working on the... honestly, just more cutscenes. Oh, you still have 800? Oh, dang. That's like a whole stream? Well, no, that's like 3 hours of a stream. Alright, I'll be right back. here. I'm ready to go. I just got a text from the wife saying, wait, help me come here. Should not be more than 5 minutes. All right. Hey, calm down. Hey. Oh. Want some breadsticks? Welcome back. Never mind. My bad. Yes, welcome back now. These are from Olive Garden. Whoa! Patrick's trying to drown me? Get out of here. Okay. We take the skull and duplicate it. I say hair. There's 4 in the hair. I give this the material or the texture of hair. Now the only thing is I probably am going to do a different velocity. Ah, but then it doesn't make it all the way. All right. But what I can do is I can take the box that it's created in and maybe make it like 16. And then yeah, the radius or the angular velocity, maybe like -30. Okay, so this way they'll all come up. The hair, I could probably give it a velocity of 25 and then just shift it down. Okay, so now we want the bones. So I'll say, hey, bones. How many are there? 18. Excuse me. Okay, so in the bones, let's give it the texture of bone. Now the explosiveness here, let's put it at 0.8. Okay, something like that. I mean, maybe it's like 0.6. See, and like that's good enough for me. That's cool enough for me. We bring it down, and then well, honestly, yeah, that's good. Okay. So now we just need cloth 1, cloth 2. So we go cloth 1. Okay, it's gonna be called cloth 3. Fair enough. There's only one of this, and it has the texture of cloth. Cloth piece red. We just duplicate that, put it at 2. And we give it the texture of this other cloth piece. Where cloth 1 and 2, they're right here. And then gold. How many gold pieces? We have 4 gold pieces. Okay, so gold. So go and give it a gold piece. We go texture. Gold piece. Okay, so now I can delete all the others. Okay, let me see something. If I turn all these off. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Let me go ahead here and... we set all of these to not visible. And then I set all of them to one shot. Then in the animation player, creation is visible. And the fade in here. Wait, and these two are also one shot? Okay. So they're all emitting still. No, now none of them are emitting. All of you are emitting. Save, close. So right here, instead of this respawn animation, we do our first respawn animation. So we go first respawn. What just happened? Oh, these are all like not visible in respawn. Oh, and then I set them all to okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay, give me first respawn. So this is the problem here. All of these are not visible. We make sure all of them are emitting. We come into the animation player here. And in the fade, oh, I could just reset, because creation is set to visible here. If I set it to false in the reset, but then I set all of these to true, I mean, we should be good. JD does Dev, I got so much of that redeem done. Now I need to... Oh, how was the rest of the stream yesterday? Oh, welcome JD does Dev. Now you need to write the C# script to automate it and make it a redeem. Looks so amazing. I can't wait to get the music and everything with it. What is this redeem? Like a stream overlay redeem? I'm still on the basic one, the normie one. This is awesome. Wait, that's so cool. Okay, that's sick. That's dope. And some of the things that people do for their stream is just so cool. Yeah, that's cool. I think I can't remember who it was. It could have been you, or it could have been like Foolbox or someone, but there's like one and they're on a cart and the cart goes across the screen and they're like in the cart or something. I was like, dude, what the heck? That's dope. I forget who it was though.
What just happened to my respawn? Oh, I'm doing the weird thing where it, like, only looks at it if I'm, like, have it selected. I don't want to think about it. Alright, so get rid of respawn animation. We'll delete it. Give me first respawn. Excuse me, we put it down to 0.75. I believe this is where he floats up to. Right, so ideally I would want to take the start here and put it like right there. And then like have this camera, I mean this camera is going to snap to the player. Alright, full box. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that was so cool. Okay, so it was full box. Yeah, his was just, I was like, bro, this is so cool. Okay, so I might have to move Con Cooked in the respawn here. Oh my gosh, Final Fantasy. And the start. These all have to be in the same section. So we move all of them over to here so that it's going to be a little more centered. Okay, now let's try it. It's not really in the middle. This statue guy is in the middle. So let's move the warrior statue, the warrior idol. Well, hold on. First off, he was in the middle, so we should shift Con and everything else into the middle here. Second off, this Con respawn. Definitely start it down here. Or whatever. Then the warrior idol here. Yeah, we'll shift you like right here. Now, as for the first respawn animation here. Yeah, I mean, they do all, like, pop up or whatever. I just don't know how. Let me look at it one more time. Because maybe I want it to be a little more intense. Yeah, it seems like the bones don't make it up all the way. There's Con. Let me try this again. First respawn animation. Take the bones. We'll make their particles unique, and we'll make it so that they have the initial velocity of, like, I don't know, 28, maybe 30. We increase their personal damping to like a 7. Am I set on the light? What do you mean? Like at the end of it, like this thing? Where like they merge together? Is that what you mean? I'm not necessarily set on it, but like at this point, I don't know what else I do. It kind of just hides the fact that it makes disappear the particles. Like there's got to be some form of like a... What if you were to reverse it into like flame? What do you mean reverse it? Like have those particles come together, like... He's got a death and make it look like an implosion to bind his body together. Yeah, it's like compressing. I can maybe mess around with it a little bit. Oh, I just hit you with a maybe. Oh no. No, but I mean, I like the idea of like particles coming together too. But yeah, I think I probably just got to get to a point where it's like just good enough. That seems like good enough. Let me look at it one more time. Death looks sick. Thank you. Did you hear his laugh, Jake Lake? Yeah. Yeah, the other sound was him talking. And there's Burnt Con right there. Very subtle. Yes, that was sick. Okay, perfect. So I need to check a couple things. First thing I need to check is if I close out, I reload the game. Do I have my UI? I come back. Hey, it loaded it in correctly. Nice. I'm stuck. Help! 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 Okay, so in door intro. Honestly, you're just gonna have to do this every time. Okay, so if it's not the first area, then boom. Every time. Every time. So let's play it. That's basically what I'm saying. Basically what I'm saying there. If it's not the first section of the tutorial, hey, we're active every time, and we are. Look at that. Also, I know that the fire here is not affected by the sound volume. And then I'm dead. So why did I die after level 3? So level 0, was that 3 or level 4? Wait a minute. Milan, hello? Welcome back. It kind of cool to see the fire that reacts to music in a game reacting to your audio level. There's got to be a game that does that. I don't think Milan has seen this. Oh man, that was so goofy. Thank you. Okay, so this is good. Next area. Space to jump. Beautiful. It works. If I close and I load you back in, does it load me into that area? Can't wait to play the full game, my lord. It's playing the correct music. Keep it going. Okay, we have fire here. I'm sorry, I do have to just check it every level. There's so many weird, finicky things I was doing. I got rid of lore 6. I actually got rid of that function. We got rid of the bad code. Okay, so that's good. Now we're here. Press tab to open inventory. Yo, okay, so it skips. It just skipped a level. Yeah, I got rid of lore 6. So it goes from like level 4. Which honestly, I don't need level 4 now that I'm looking at it. I mean, I get level 5. Toy Dino, okay. Yeah, it goes from level 4 to level 6. Level 4. Is there something going on in here that's weird? We go from level 2, 3 to 4 to 5. Yeah, if it's level 4, lore is 3. Take me to 5. That makes sense. Have I drunk enough water today? Nope, I have not. What happened to the lore 6? I got rid of it. I just deleted it. Doesn't seem like drop the nuke. What? No, please. Oh. Yep. Oh. No, hey. What? No. You know what? Whoa! How do you have so many points? I don't know how many are left. I redeemed the water? I have my own channel points? I redeemed the water for myself? You're welcome. Oh, I have infinite crests. I can redeem whatever I want. Whip out the 2-liter sundown. Why did you redeem drink water? I just wanted to see if I could. I didn't realize I could redeem stuff. I have infinite channel points. I can't contribute to the Twitch. I just tried. It doesn't let me. You guys aren't hitting it, by the way, unfortunately. Only 20% raised. Oh. You guys only care about the enemies. Alright, let's, Alicios definitely did his part. There's a couple people. El Cobb, Alicios. Alright, let's, is someone gonna count this, or am I gonna have to count this? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30, 33. More time, please. If I can adjust it, I could. What did I just say? Wait, what was the number I just said? I counted them all up. 23? 24, 25? 25 sips it is. 35. Oh, 35 sips of water. Okay, not bad. 1, 2, 3 Alistios. I am interested. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. You guys got nothing on me. 51, 52, 53. Come on, you guys got nothing. I'll do your work for you. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62 from Patrick, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. Patrick with another 4. So I gotta do another 5. 75, 76. That's gotta be 80 plus, right? Oh. I didn't realize Patrick was gonna come in. That's 2 bottles back to back. I only got 1 sip left. Whew. Oh. That was the one, Milan. I drank it. No. Now I gotta go get water. Oh. No more. Nameless coder with 2 more. This crusty water from 5 days ago. Oh, it tastes nasty. That was 90 sips. There it is, the new record. All right. Nameless coder, I have now given up on the item. Oh, no. Oh, Nameless coder is the guy who gave me my first ever sub? Oh, thank you, Nameless coder. Alright, down to 7.3k, but worth it? Oh, man. Said something about me needing RC Edit Toolkit to be able to export my game. So, real quick, because this actually took me a while and maybe I can help out. Let me get something where there's not all this stuff everywhere on it. You go project, export. Okay, you do need to get a certain thing. So what you do is you go... Hold on. I have to find it. It took me forever to find it the first time. Export. I probably have got to look at a tutorial. There's a way to do it. It's like project, version control, export. I can't remember. Yeah, there's just a button you click in Godot. You don't need to do anything super fancy. It's just like a, hey, give me the most recent package. Dang, I'm sorry. I thought I could remember. Where are we today? Patrick? Yeah, let's go. So we fixed... Oh, no. We got to figure out why the first area was skipping here. So it skipped... Where else are we changing player stats .lore in my whole project? Oh, my stomach hurts. If it is greater than or equal to 7. If... So this is Underworld, but that doesn't matter. Underworld Death. Player says lore is 5. Okay, but that's commented out. In the world... Oh, the world is where I'm plussing the lore? Oops. Okay, so in the door here, then... I don't mess with the lore here. All right, let's try. How much is one of those bottles? 17 fluid ounces. Okay, come back to life. Nice. Under editor, you think? Gotcha. Yeah, dang. I remember going through that same annoying thing though. It's like, dang, why is Godot so annoying with how it like releases stuff or whatever, or exports stuff. So then, have I eaten today? Yeah, breadsticks from Olive Garden. And Coke. But I also have a smoothie I made that I'm gonna drink today. Okay, nice. I can pick this up. I can close out. Load in. I should load in on this level. The UI should be visible. Oh my. It's good to drink water, though. Yeah, I know. I should eat some bread. Soak up some of that water for sure. Uh-oh. Okay, so in level 07, I was frozen. The only thing freezing us is lore. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So what's going on here is we have our forest. And our intro door. And our intro door is making it so, hey, everything's good. Don't worry about it. With this. So we just go into the door forest and we say, hey, if... Hello. If... Yeah, so right here in random level, we go, hey, if... player stats dot lore equals 7, do this. Okay, so I should be able to go and you found it. Nice, Alistios. Does the fire volume lower now? Oh no, I gotta do that, Sushi. You don't know what liquid ounces is? Milliliters? $500 milliliters. Okay, continue. We have our HUD. We load in. It's playing the proper music. We can move. That guy dies. I can't yeet out of the run by restarting. Yeah, we've made some progress here. And then I die. Let's go player stats dot rooms done equals 1. Let's try that again. It is. Drinking water is great, but yeah, you can get diarrhea and even vomit if you drink too much too quick, especially on an empty stomach. Oh, yikes. You piece, game? You absolute piece? You're gonna make me replay? Whoa, we respawn in? Wait. But wait. Respawn animation. Okay, that bug is a bug that happened that shouldn't happen ever again. With that, what just happened there? Basically, it's because... Yeah, okay, that... Don't worry, that should never happen again. All we gotta do is say, hey... Let me just double check one code here. In the world... If it is less than or equal to 7, we plus 1. Okay, so this will still go up to 8. Okay, yeah, so that's a bug that should never happen again. While we're at it, let me adjust the fire sound. I can think of 4 sounds that need to be adjusted. Fire sound. Acid pit sound. The Stegosaurus and the Triceratops ambient noises. Okay, all of these objects that I just opened, they have sounds that are not attached to our sound player that need to be adjusted. So, for example, Dino Roars. We'll go, hey, sound equals negative variable. Sound equals negative 15, because that's the number we want. And then depending on the sound level, because the sound level starts out at 0, and it can either be negative or positive. So then we just say, hey, plus player stats dot sound setting. Excuse me. And then we just put this in here. So sound. And that's how we're going to handle every single one of these. So that's how we handle Dino Roars. Perfect. We can close out of this. How do we handle the Triceratops? Right here. This idle, this thing, okay? So I say, hey, in the ready function, okay? We say, hey, variable sound is this, and we're gonna go $ audio stream player dot 2D dot volume dB equals. Oh, I could just say that this one is player stats dot sound setting. I don't have to mess with this. Okay, perfect. And from now on is the SpongeBob function. He is always ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay, Triceratops, done. Stegosaurus has the same thing here. And so in the I'm ready function, we're going to do $ audio stream player 2D dot volume dB equals player stats dot sound setting. Save it, close it. Acid pit sound. So this needs a script. Oh, so we load in a script. This is weird. It has a script already. Hold on, I'm gonna come back to acid pit sound because we have a fire sound. Create. In the I'm ready function, we're gonna do self.volume dB plus equals, or just equals player stats.sound setting. And then we have to give it player stats, which of course wouldn't be in here, it'd be in the enemy. Okay, so it would look like this. And I can just take this and paste it in here. So the acid and the fire now successfully adjust their volume. Pugsby, welcome, first time chatter. In A-Sprite, is there a way to animate, or do you have to make the entire sprite sheet? There's a way to animate. You come into A-Sprite, like let's say I wanted to animate this dead body. You press Alt-N. Alt-N. And then what that's going to do... Let me see if I can... When you press Alt-N, it's going to create this. Okay, so let me do that again. Okay, this is what your A-Sprite thing looks like. Alt-N, it creates a second one. This is your first frame, this is your second frame. It should open up a preview that you can preview your animation in. But also you can just continue to animate. And then you can click on this button here, onion skin, and that will show you the frame before and the frame after. You can animate. And then you can, when you're done with your animation, you click export as a sprite sheet, and then you can put it into whatever game program you have. And that's how I got these, you know, this sprite sheet here. Yep, no worries, Pugsby. Okay, Door Forest. What was I doing? Sounds. So this is fine. Oh, did I finish all that? That was it. That was all the sounds that are independent of the sound player. Cool. So there it is. I could make it so that the pause menu is available at the start of the game. Maybe. I mean, I don't see why not. Sushi, I had more than just... Sushi, were you not there when I was talking about this? Yo, I got cave enemies in my game and cave levels, yeah. I got cave levels. I got... And it has its own tile map. I think I made a short about this too. I got Deep Jungle. That has its own parallax background and its own tile map. I got a winter level that has its own... It has 2 tile maps. This is where I created my stream break thing. Look, these have unique snowmen enemies in them that throw their heads at you. It's got icicles that fall and hit you, ice bats. I have sand levels. Own unique whatever. Backgrounds, everything, enemies. I scrapped them all, Sushi. They're not going in the... Excuse me, they're not going in the final game. No time. That's for either a later patch or a potential expansion. Okay, so let's... I think we're good now. Let's test out the first area. I'm just gonna... Just bear with me. The next 20 minutes, they're all in the demo. I know they are. Everything's in the demo, Sushi. I didn't realize that, people were gonna be able to access that stuff. But Nameless Coder gave me a great idea. I can duplicate the project, delete everything that's not gonna be in the first demo, and then just release the demo. But honestly, I don't even care about that, so... Okay, let's go new game. I just need to experience this. How's it been going, Merlin? Hey, Merlin. Sorry, I'm just looking at some redone stuff. And I'm doing good. Patrick, ship it, ship it, ship it. Yeah, I'm fine not watching this part. Patrick's like, let me play the new demo! I want to play it! Thing is, I don't ever want to have to work on a demo again. So I really just want to nail this the first time. And then give it like 4 days and fix any bugs that appear and then send it. Oh, I didn't test the fire sounds, if they get adjusted. If I turn down the sounds. Does not adjust them. I know why. It's okay, I'll fix it in a second. Or I'm only setting it in the ready function. I'm not setting it for when I adjust the sound at any point in time. Which makes sense. That's not good. That's also not good. That's also not good. See, these are the kinds of things where I'm like, I can't ship it yet. There's no end to infinite mode. There's none. Not in the new demo. Okay, so what is going on here with the door? Okay. So if I'm in the game over menu or whatever, okay. Rooms done is equal to 1. Okay. In the door forest, right? If player sets lore is equal to 7, hey, we get rid of everything. If rooms done equals 1, I can get rid of this in-shop false thing, but we'll keep it. We go to the cutscene here, okay? Going to the cutscene, okay, we run into a problem. Because it puts us here, and it wants to stop us. Then it puts us here, and we're not being unstopped. Probably because our world right here, if player sets.lore is greater than or less than or equal to 7, then the lore plus equals 1. Otherwise, rooms done plus equals 1. The problem is when we hit 7, I need it to increase the rooms by 1. Okay, so we do a little hacky script. Here we go. Hey, player stats.lore. If it is exactly equal to 7, player stats.rooms done plus equals 1. I think that's the only thing that was messing it up. New game? What is today? Is today Thursday? We gotta play from the beginning and see how it works. It's something we can't avoid. Oh, but like, let's say I turn down my sound here. The next time I run into fire, I won't hear the fire. So it does kind of work. See, no fire sound. But then if I turn it back up, I also won't get a fire sound. It's like, okay, fair enough. Okay, this is already wrong. We're visible. We shouldn't be visible. Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. The timer also reset when it shouldn't reset. Yo, Sphinx King, what's up? Okay, so there's a problem here. If the lore is equal to 7, plus equals 1. I thought this would fix it. It did not. You could say something like, if player stats dot lore is greater than or equal to 6. Rooms done plus equals 1. Just chilling for a bit before you head to the dealership. You get a new car? Nice. Heck yeah. Oh, hope you've been doing well, Sphinx King. Okay. Let's... So I'm just trying to work through this problem here because we're running into this glitch. So in the forest door, if rooms done is equal to 1, which it should be. In fact, in here, if player stats dot lore is equal to 7. Oh, but this object doesn't even exist. But we can say in our door here, if player stats lore is equal to 7, player stats rooms done equals 1. And then the next thing we check is, hey, if rooms done is 1, we go here. And this all works perfectly. That we know that this code works. The only thing that's not working is the world. So if it's less than or equal to 6, plus equals 1. Oh, this is if it's greater than or equal to 6. Oh, no, yeah. If it's greater than or equal to 6, then we start counting up in rooms. Let's try it again. The if statement demon. Saw my devlog the other day. Proud of me. Thank you. That was a long devlog. Very ranty. But I tried to make the first couple minutes the important ones. Getting your car battery replaced. I do that 3 months ago or something, 2 months ago. It sucks. You can like barely see Con. It's been a while since my last one and so much has happened, so it's only fair. Yeah. I guess I never thought about it like that. That is true. Your car got discontinued, so you can't get the original battery yourself? Oh my goodness. I hate that about freaking cars. It's like, oh yeah, this part you need, and it's like we don't make that part. Sorry. Wow, nice. You have to get it from the people who make the car. Call the people who made the car. Nah, yeah, sorry, no. But we can upgrade your car. We can give you a new car. Shut up. Is the game finished? Oh, heck no. Do you mean the demo? No, yeah, the game's not coming out till March. It's not even close to being finished, Skywalk. Never seen you play before, unless to test something. That's what I'm doing right here. It may look like I'm just playing. I'm testing out this right here. Okay. And we're stuck, and we shouldn't be stuck. Okay. Drink Coke, Patrick. Thank you. Thank you for the Coke. Oh, I didn't drink any of the Cokes that got redeemed with the water. Yeah, typo in some... Yeah, probably. I just have to check. If I press Control S to save, but if I press it while I'm on OBS, it does something to the text. Okay. Time to go to my overlays. Perfect size. Okay, click on my game. So I'm thinking if rooms done equals 1. This is not cool. Well, and player stats dot lore does not equal 7. Okay. Then we won't be able to see the UI. Okay. Yeah, as for changing like areas here, call deferred playable. I think that's the problem here, is I got rid of that one when I probably shouldn't have. So let me bring this back in. So call deferred playable. Now where is playable? Right here. Yeah, so I'd accidentally gotten rid of the playable function. I think that's what was messing with it. Let's test it out again. Don't I have the same code for every other level that you load this way? Huh? Don't I have the same code? I just went through and got rid of a bunch of the code. I redid that today because it was very janky. And I did it so that I could have a tutorial area that works better. Nice. Can't I reuse the code? No, I wanted to redo it because it was bad. So now we're good. Yeah, just a slight refactor because it was very there was some jankiness going on for sure. It's gonna be a few days. Nah. That's what we all say. I'm so hungry. Milan, go eat some food. I have a manifested hunger. I'm also kind of hungry. Hydration hour? Nog, no, I already drank 90 sips. Please, no. Oh, so close. Oh, that kind of hydration. I'm down, Nog. Let's go. Okay, give me one moment. I'm gonna test this out, and then I'll go grab another Coke to finish those redemptions. Oh my goodness, Nog, you're trying to give me fatty liver disease? Nog, no! Okay, so the game is now working as intended. Perfect. Okay, I
I'm going to change maybe a couple more things. Then I will release the demo initially on itch.io before I put it out on Steam. Just to try and catch some early bugs and stuff. Like, why are these guys going up? Do you see them? They're flying away together to mate. I don't know what happened there. They're busy? Yeah, they're out of there. We don't talk about that code. Robotech, thank you for the follow. Okay. I like the slidiness. Oh, nice. Good thing is those aren't enemy blocks. Oh yeah, they used to be. Got me. That's okay. This is the real test right here. Revive. Work, por favor. Oh. Let's go. That is what I'm talking about. Hey, let's freaking go, hey. Yeah, let's go, hey. Woo. I can't restart though. Hold on, I can't restart. No, so now it's working. We're very close. We're very close to a release now. Only thing is in the pause menu. All I want to say here is, hey, restart is not visible if player stats is less than or equal to 7, or if player stats of rooms done only equals 1. Otherwise, it is visible. There's like a horrible way to set this. I think we want to do adjust sliders. And don't worry, I'm going to get the Coke. I'm not forgetting. Alright, see ya, Sphinx King. Yeah, well, I'm going to make it so that restart works immediately. We do this. Okay, so we do this. We're calling adjust sliders.
Robotech 83 just followed.
Robotech. I think I saw you when you first followed, but thank you. Took forever for it to catch up. Call deferred adjust sliders. Okay. Okay, so I can't put it in here actually. Let's just put it on set. I could put it on set paused. Honestly. Okay. All right, I'm going to go pee because you guys tried to drown me. I'm going to get a Coke and that should be fixed. And this is going to update the fire sound in acid and in the flames in the tutorial. Now they do adjust.
If you had the chance to change your fate, would you? No, that one wasn't as good. If you had the chance to change your fate. If you had the chance to change your fate, would you? Nah, I'm losing it. Okay. Give me. Okay, see you, Nameless Coder. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you did. Let's refer to the Trello document. We're super close here. Updated intro with sounds and music. Archive. Okay, so basically there's an NPC named Khan. Not Khan, named Tez. You picked up his crossbow at the start of the game. That I would like to introduce. So he's like a skeleton here, but I think I'm actually going to change that because I don't want him to look like a skeleton. I mean, okay, I'll make him look like a skeleton. This layer here is going to be set to this much. Honestly, let me just edit this in Paint. Paint can do exactly what I want. Okay, so Tez. Because we're going to do a cool fade effect here. Very simple. Well, actually, the first thing we're going to do is I'm just going to completely cut it out. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Control-Alt. I don't want to select. Okay, Shift-Alt. Shift-Alt. I don't want those. Oh no, I do want these. Oh, what the heck? That was weird. Okay. We put this like right there. And then on top of that, I make it fade away, like so. So we'll save Tez. I believe Tez has like a sound effect. I just can't remember.
Tez talk. Alright, we'll export that back out. Tez talk. Yes. Alright, now when it comes to Tez talk here, we'll go main hub. First thing, actually, is we need to do a second cinematic for the God of Death here. So we'll go God of Death. Also, do I have like a bunch of these open, or I do have a bunch of these open? I was wondering why my tabs looked the way they did. Pause menu. Game over. Door Forest. Let's close all these levels. Cinematic 3 close, laughing effects close, cinematic 6 close. Okay, then we got a Death Cinematic 2. So, in here, I mean, we have an autoplay, I believe. Okay, so the way that this one works, he's a talk animator. None of it is actually set to immediately play. What happens in here? So, I mean, we have this God of Death Cinematic 2. Right, let me remove this script, give it a new script. It's gonna be different. For example, it's not... I guess it could play Boneyard. But I actually would rather it play... Like, what do we play in the game over screen when we click back to our main menu? Oh, I don't do anything. Maybe I set it in the forest door. I highly doubt it. Okay, maybe I set it in main hub. I do not. That strikes me as odd. So I'm looking for a place where I play the music, because there's special music that plays only in this area. Thank you. I'm 3GTR. I appreciate that follow. So I'm looking for, because essentially I play music in all different places, and I'm trying to figure out where I chose to play the music for this that main hub area, the respawn area. Because it's not in the door object, which is where I play the other
songs. It could be in world. So our base world object probably is, now that I think about it. It's probably in music. That makes sense. Okay, so I call it Boneyard. Oh, wait, that's weird. Okay, so I call it Boneyard, but I feel like there's a different one. I gotta listen to I gotta go listen to my songs again and figure out what it's called. That is definitely gonna help me out here. But I also have to go say goodbye to my wife. She just knocked on the door. Boneyard. See, I don't want it to be this song. I want it to be like, I swear there's just like a music song. It's just called music. QR element of M music. This is the song I wanted to play. Is this Metroidvania kind of game? It's a roguelike. Only 2 today? Danger up. No. I mean 2. What do you mean 2 bottles of water? That's a lot. Okay, I have to go get water, and I gotta say goodbye to my wife. I will be back, but I'll play the trailer for my game while I'm leaving. Hello, Sebastian. I'm doing good. Welcome to the YouTube stream. I'll be back very soon. Whoa, there's no Kickstarter anymore. We had a successful Kickstarter. Thank you, everyone. Steam, it's pinned. Sebastian, in the comment, it's pinned. It's currently not out. It's coming out in March, but you can play the demo for free, and we're going to be updating the demo hopefully today. So it's going to be even better. Tons of bug fixes, new content, new items. Like, the new demo's pretty sick. So stay tuned for that. Danger Ep. Dan Garep. I think I always forget how to say the name. Ship it now, Patrick. Hey, Patrick. Hey. Nice. Does it work for Mac M1? Currently, I have no Mac builds available. So if you're on a Mac, then tell you what, you could join my Discord. When I go to update the demo, I can try and do a Mac build for Mac M1 and send it to you personally. So just let me know if you want to join the Discord and personal message me, and I can try and see if I can figure something out later today. As for the game, I'm just gonna... I don't need to play it. I need to Control-Shift-F, music.play, find, excuse me, music.music_play, excuse me. In my music scene, what do I call it? Something different?
Audio stream player. Music. It's the first one. It's 0. What do I call it? List. What? It's boss. This is not the boss. Which one is 0? List play. Oh my goodness. Okay. Control Shift F. Anywhere where I call list play. Find. Right here. Okay, so I actually don't call it anywhere where I should be calling it. So I'll tell you what, in the door forest, this is where we're gonna call it. In this object right here, we'll say music.listPlay. Alicia's not sure why, but my game is working perfectly from Godot, but once exported, the entire part I'm loading from a text file seems to be missing, even if it's clearly in the main folder with everything else. The only thing that I can even slightly recommend would be to go project or export. And you've probably already done this, but you click on embedded pack and you make sure it's checked and set to on. That's the only thing. And then I usually have to export it as a project and then delete whatever I exported, and then I have to click export all. So that's how I export everything. Patrick, it's Steam. It's also pinned. Okay. Let me turn on some music here. Okay, in God of Death Cinematic 2. Okay. Next scene, don't play music. Don't set the Lord of 1. Just go to the next scene. Don't set the Lord of 1. Go to the next scene. Okay. So I am in the God of Death. I don't know how to call or how to set death to start. Like, none of these are actually set to autoplay. In the ready event, talk anime replace stopped. Oh, I think I understand. So I would go down to this animation player. And then I bet you anything that this animation player has stuff in it, it's just only showing, like... Yeah, hold on. I fixed this before, I just have to remember how. Okay, figured it out, thank you. So new animation, we start out with solid black and it fades in. For music, I've seen that sometimes you have to click import and make sure it's if it's autoplay or not. Oh, weird. Yeah, I'm just trying to play the right music at the right time. And I realized I wasn't even telling it to play that music, so I was like, okay. Makes sense. What are these? Oh, that's where he shows the family. Interesting. So I already just had this, like, going. Wait, let me see this. What's going on in here? Prosto, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so he automatically started saying his same 4 lines. I-L-L-R. There you go, Patrick. Where do I tell it to, like, to play that? Like, I don't think I tell it anywhere to do that. I have it in stopped. And that's in talk animator. Oh, that doesn't even matter, though. Right in here. And he just starts going. God of Death cinematic function. It's got to be in his code here. And I just don't understand. You want to say I'll lurk here if you don't mind? Oh yeah, no worries. And thanks as usual, alive, so happy. I'm also doing well. Thank you, Prosto. Oh, I got the Coke and I didn't even drink it. Someone redeemed it. Cheers. Okay. On timer timeout. Okay, yeah. This is what's going on. Talk animator play pause. Text animator play death talk 1. So say if player stats dot lore does not, if player stats dot lore is less than or equal to 6, do this. Otherwise, hey, guess what? We're gonna play text animator dot play death talk 4. Okay, then play the right one. Okay, hold on. Dang, I gotta like pee again. Also, I gotta too much water. Death Talk. Okay, so hold on. It will play Death Talk 4, right? Because my player stats lore will be that way. Because it currently isn't, I'm just gonna say, hey, I understand that this is not what we currently are, but I'm just testing out the animation. So this will work in the game. Thank you, Nog910, for the Cokes. Also, I forgot, actually I had 4 left that you redeemed that I didn't do. Well, it's a kick. I realize it needs to be Death Talk 5, not 4. Let's look again. And we also have to do this one. This one. Thank you. Okay, run it back. Let's see how it is. 6 now? What? I thought I already drank them, Nog. Huh. That kind of just worked. Honestly, you know what? That's good enough for me. I'm not going to lie. The only thing I'm going to do is like, hey, that works. Oh, excuse me. Unkey out the rest of it. And then right here in the animation player, yeah, starting like right here. Oh, where do we do it in the first cinematic? It's got to be at like 40. Because they're the same time, 46.2. I do it at 42.5. I call the laugh. Okay, so in cinematic 2, I'm going to call the laugh at the same part. I'm also going to say, hey, playback options, you're going to be playing at 0.8. Oh, I just realized that's even slower. It needs to be at 1.2. Oh my goodness. So I actually was playing it at a slower speed here. 1.2, which means that my text animator also needs to be at 1.2. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. 1.2. And this is 1.2. Okay. Looks amazing. Thank you, Nog910. All right, I'm going to go... I'm very close to being done. I should take 3 minutes. I'm going to go think about literally everything that I need or that I would like to be in the demo. I'm going to go sort my thoughts. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. This is probably going to be the last break I take today. I know it was a bit more of a break-heavy morning, so I appreciate it, everyone. And I'm stoked because we're getting so close to finishing the demo, or the new demo. right, I apologize. It was longer than 5 minutes, but I'm ready. Thoughts are aligned. I'm ready. I'm focused. Demo's coming out. Okay, check this out. Who drowned Sunny without me? Oh, so many people. 90 waters this morning. Garanariat. Okay. We now have the updated God of Death 2 cinematic. So when we go to the next scene, I'm going to say, hey, player stats dot lore. I'm just going to set it to 11. So we're setting it to 11. What's going to happen here is in our game over screen, when we go to play the game again, after you've died one time, we say, hey, you've clicked continue. I'm going to get the tree, or we'll say this, if playerstats.lore is equal to 11, get tree change scene to, hold on, let me get it here. We'll go cinematic 6, the script here. Okay, right in here. So we come back to our game over menu. Say, hey, oh, if it does not equal 11. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if it equals 11, guess what? We're just going to the normal place. So if it is greater than or equal to 11. If it's not, which it won't be the first time you die, we're taking it to the God of Death Cinematic 2. Yep, it should be in the same exact spot. So we'll play it the second time you die. We have a little bit more story. In the warrior idol here. Okay, I have to set this up properly. So first thing I'm going to do is come into here. I'm going to take this warrior idol. I'm just going to move him right here next to these idols here. And he'll say, hey, like, bow down if you want to worship the idols or whatever. Or if you want to get something. Hey, yo, Jumi, what's up? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Jumi, naturally, you're going in the credits of my game for helping me out with the Dinosaur Golem boss, the sounds that you helped me with. Would you like me to credit you as Jumi Live, or would you like to personal message me your full name, and I can put your full name in? Hey, Sorcery Story, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Let me go ahead and show all of you new viewers what I'm working on. I'm working on a game called The Feathered Serpent. It is a 2D action platformer roguelike. So I wanted to take The Binding of Isaac or Hades, if you're familiar with either of those games, and make them, try and put them into a 2D platformer. So, for example, there's tons of items in my game that change the way that the player attacks and how the player works. And as you progress throughout the game, there's NPCs like in Hades. Rothorse Kid, thank you for the follow. And obviously, in between runs, your character can upgrade and get better, like a true roguelike. Gotta go. Bye. See ya, Nog910. How go the Saurian Crusades? Good. I know you've already all seen this spiel, but I try and do it every time I get raided. Foolbox, dude, Foolbox. I was just talking about you earlier today. I was like, dude, you know who has a sick like OBS scene, the one where you're on the cart and going around? I said spiel? Spiel. I try to give the same spiel every time. Yeah, it's like the same words or whatever. Anyways. So right now I'm just working on polishing up a new demo. I mean, Steam Next Fest has everyone like going crazy with the Steam demos. So I'm trying to see if I can't get one out as well. It won't be promoted by Steam or anything because I'm not like officially on the demo or whatever, but it is what it is. Okay, so I'll probably have these like just like this. And you probably won't see the skeleton holders. We'll give them a z-index of -1. You're the box guy, always and forever. Oh boy, Fullbox is already known for his cart far and wide. Oh yeah. Prosto says, funny thing, you asked me about Isaac. It's also made on Lua. Yeah, I knew that. So next day, you start showing me videos that Gamedev when he's telling you how he made it. Oh, weird. Yeah, so originally Isaac was done on Flash, and then they moved to Lua. Hey ho. So then, how do you already have a sub month 3? I have a sub month 3? What do you mean? I don't know how that. Oh, weird, yeah. I'm listed as a 3-month subscriber. Jumi or Prosto. Oh, I didn't know it moved to Lua. This part wasn't in the video. Interesting. Yeah, he started with Flash. Flash couldn't do what he wanted, so he moved to Lua. I'm my own best supporter. 3-month subscriber. How is that possible? I don't know. So it's your story. You got to go. Hey, see ya. I hope you had a good stream. Also, I'm pretty sure I was not following you, Sorcery Story. But if you ever are streaming and I end my stream, I'll toss you back the raid. Thank you. Oh, I love that emote too. Dang, you got nice custom emotes, Sorcery Story. Okay, see ya. Bro subscribed to himself before he could subscribe to himself. Yep. You already know it. Okay, with this Warrior Idol 2 here, we're going to change the text to say... choose a starting weapon. We'll say... you may choose only one weapon. You made a few. No time? I feel that. I feel that. There's never any time. Ship it, Patrick? Patrick, I'm sorry. Okay, I may only choose... You may choose only one weapon. And how will that text look? Like that? Not if I have anything to say about it. There it is. So now when it appears, you'll still see the 2 weapons. Perfect. Okay, we'll put it back. We have this warrior idol here to tell you how to do this. I probably don't need to include con, if I'm being honest, even though I want to. The only thing that I will do is make these disappear. So I will do blood gem. Large. Well... what is this? Press and hold S in front of the large idols to access skill tree. There's got to be a better way to say this. Press and hold S in front of the large idols. to access the skill tree. Press and hold down in front of the large idols to access the skill tree. How long would it take to beat the 10th boss on Infinite Plus on peaceful mode? Oh, hours, Patrick. You can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, press and hold down in front of the large idols to access the skill tree. Press and hold down in front of the large idols to upgrade. To spend blood gems. Oh, should do it first try, no shot. Press and hold down in front of the large idols to spend your blood gems. Okay, press and hold down in front of the large idols to access the skill tree. Okay. It is what it is. These two idols here. So just in his thing here. If player stats.lore is greater than... Let me double check here. At the end of Cinematic 2, lore is going to be 11. It's greater than or equal to 11. Or if it is equal to 11. No, if it's greater than 11. Queue free. They won't be here. And then, yeah, just really quick here. We can say... When I hit the door, we can say, hey, if player stats dot lore is equal to 11, player stats dot lore equals 12. Okay, so that way, this would be a code we put in the con or in the Tez NPC, but if we're not gonna put him in, let's just do this. I beat the demo first try easy. I watched you beat your own game too many times. Jumi, you're going down. The new demo's hard. I couldn't even beat it. You don't know he couldn't beat. He gave himself OP combo. That's true. This emote also feels like a triggered emote. Whoa, Jumi. I don't suck at my own game. That's not true. It's not true. Okay. Last thing I'm gonna do here. So I'm going to comment out all this code. Same with the door. Ruins. Outer ruins. I commented out so that if anyone tries to hack it, yeah, it's gonna be too much of a hassle. What the heck, bro? Yapping? Whatever. Okay. I don't need a con NPC. Updated the story. Did I update the progression? No, and I didn't do a checker for old saves. Start menu. This label will say alpha demo version 1.8. Version 1.7 is the most recent one. Hey, good night, Jimmy. I know, I was about to say it's like 12:30 for me. Sorry you gotta wake up so early, but thanks for sticking around. And thanks for the supportive comments, bro. Sleep well. After you do it, put it in Discord. Okay, we'll do it, we'll do, Patrick. Actually... No, yeah, okay. Let me go start menu here. Start game. There's no more Kickstarter text. Okay, but in the saver and loader. Fullbox, you missed everything you said in the last 15 minutes. Your internet dropped to 0.5 megabytes. No worries, Fullbox. I wasn't saying much. Just stream of consciousness. Whatever I'm saying, I just spit out onto the... Okay, right here, I'm writing an if statement. Okay, now I'm writing an else statement. I gotta put another if statement in here. No, I actually have to write in a checker. So if I'm loading the game, I want to be able to update people's save files. I mean, I don't need to figure it out now for the demo. If else elif match things. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold on. I think instead of doing an update checker, because that's genuinely going to be something that takes a long time to do, I'm just going to write down, if you have run a previous version of the demo, you will need to start a new game file. I think I'm going to make this a checkbox, actually. So I'm going to create an entire canvas layer. In the canvas layer, I'm going to add in a button. The button is going to say, if you have run a previous version of the demo, you will need to start a new game. Sorry for the Hold on, let me go default texture, everything. No save file upgrade system. I was reading online about it. It's like supposedly somewhat easy. It's just a matter, like, Godot has built-in functions called like read and write. So you can read the old file that doesn't have everything in your dictionary and write to it all the new stuff that it isn't reading. So there are ways to do it, but I just know it's going to take me like 4 hours and a couple of YouTube videos to do it. Names Coder, what is the size of your tiles for the game? Let's see. I believe 16 by 16. Yeah, 16 by 16. Yeah, I can break some stuff too. Like write default value if the value doesn't exist. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So you read and you check, and if it's like, if it would error, because that's a pretty easy check, you say, oh, read and write for anything that doesn't exist, write default value. And then you can update people's old saves. But yeah, like I said, that's going to break stuff, so I'm just going to hold off. Also, I just realized something here. No, never mind. Okay, it is what it is. I'm gonna force people to click I understand, because I don't want to deal with people saying that it's bugged out. Just give me default theme. This is going to be a button. I'd be scared of a variable I changed the name of. Yep. Exactly. Okay, thanks. Okay. Oh, hi, Nameless Coder. I thought you had left. Pressed. No. Okay, so it is a button. Hold on, maybe there's a different node I'm looking for. Checkbox, check button. check button. I think what I actually have to do is I have to go, hey. Okay, hold on. We have the title. If I click menus, what do we got going on here? Patrick, thank you for the drink Coke. Ooh. Patrick, there's a way that I can make the stopwatch slow down time in my game. I thought about it. Actually, you know what? I had to slow down game Godot using one line of code.
Alright, let's say we want to slow down time. What we're gonna do to do this,
Engine.timescale. Check this out, Patrick. I'm going to do this just for you because it's super simple. We're going to go player. Intake damage. Okay. We say... I go, hey, if player stats dot old stopwatch unlocked is true, then engine, hold on. Engine dot time scale equals 0.1. And then I go down to iSpeed timer. And I just say, hey, engine time scale equals 1. I've never tested it out before, but I'll do it right now. Oh, wow. This needs player stats. Okay. In the start menu? Or in the warrior idols. Okay. That's understandable. Give me warrior idol. Give it player stats. Try it again. Let's see. Okay, Patrick. And then if it's cool, we'll keep it in. If not, eh. But I think it'll probably be cool. Let's see. So do this in the main hub here. Let's go and put your item in. Old stopwatch. Okay. We're about to find out. I died. One more time. Hold on, the conflicting music is driving me crazy. I aired my game. From the top. Old stopwatch. Play. Sorry, I'm doing stuff, Patrick. That's why it's bugging out. Let's click continue. Okay, Patrick. Let's see this. Oh, popcorn. It's so good. Whoa, it slows down time when you get hurt, Patrick. You see that? Look. And then it goes to normal time. Whoa, Patrick, it's so cool. I mean, we gotta fix it a little bit, you know? But like, yo, it slows down time. Do you like that? We want to put it in the game? I'm down to put that in the game. And it literally just works. That's so sick. Yeah, it's too slow for sure. But dude, Patrick, that's sick. That's way more than you asked for. I'll be honest. Engine, time scale. Take it up. We'll just put it at like half speed. How about that? And then we'll go old stopwatch. Time slow on hurt. And the player, old stopwatch. Slow time when hurt. Okay. In the item container, we have to update what it says in there. Where is it? Old stopwatch. Time slow. Okay, let's check it out. Now that it's updated, I fixed the speed of it. That's so cool. Godot can just do that. I can't do it so everything's faster and I'm slower. It's just gonna slow everything down so you have a chance to breathe. Okay, continue. So let me, hello, get it going. So now it's like, you see how it slows down for a second there? It's just like a little, it lets you kind of have a breather. Everything is just a big if chain, Mr. Potato. That is correct. In fact, this is nothing. If it works, it works. Check this out. The player, you're not ready. 2,741 lines of functions and if statements. Carter, I'm sorry, you're really sick, dude. I hope you feel better. Let's get it, Mr. Potato. I made a funny short. I was like, my goal is to inspire anyone to make a game. If I can make a game using only if and else statements, you can do anything. It's obviously a joke, okay? I started out 4 years ago making this game, so there's a lot of like crazy old code, which is, yeah, that's why a lot of them have if statements. I have upgraded since then to switch case statements, state systems, dictionaries, arrays. But I didn't learn that stuff until like 6 months ago. So, okay, it slows down time. That's sick. It works by why paying yourself. I don't do it anymore, but I used to. And I'm just kind of stuck with it at this point until I finish the game with some of the older code. But I actually, just today, I refactored some old code that was screwing with me. Okay, also we have a debugger error here. Timer was not added to the tree. Okay, that's annoying. Grass. Not sure why that is the way it is. All right, it is what it is. Prosto, snail, nice. Rip my throat, it hurts so much. Dude, I hate throat sicknesses when it gets all like crappy in there. To be honest, you don't know what else to do instead of those if statements, but I do know that there are alternatives. There's at least elifs, right? At least. Sorry, I just wanted to jump scare you there. Okay. Back to the start menu. I am just creating a little button here that says, hey, make sure you relaunch the demo. Yes. And then I'm going to let you play the demo. Okay, so canvas layer. Give me a box. Just a box. Container, I guess. Let me make one here. So if I go to my Kickstarter, I already have... Yep, here it is. What the heck? Why can't I freaking delete this? Also, is this... It needs to be shrunk down. So we take this whole thing. We go, hey, sprite size, 50%. Why does it have this background color? Okay, I don't understand it, but we'll save this into our game. In the UI, we'll say notification banner. Save it as a PNG. Hopefully it doesn't save with that big blue box around it. Called Riggy to mess something up. Calling? What? Calling Riggy to mess something up? You're drinking water? To be honest, you don't know. Oh, okay. You're drinking water? Ship it after this? Yes, Patrick. Yes. And then, I mean, there's going to be some bugs, so I'll push out some, like, updates after that. But, yeah, this is pretty much it. Okay, so give me a sprite here. This sprite is going to be notification banner. Gosh dang it, it has that solid blue outline. I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Why did it make it gray? Excuse me? Not cool, bro. Why don't you do like a invisible color there? Add it to your stupid palette. Oh my gosh. There's some weird stuff going on with a sprite once again. You know what? I'm going to select the inverse. Just gonna create a new sprite. Frick you. Save this into the UI as notification banner. Okay. We up it. Well, yeah, let's drag it in like this. Let's give it a label. Make sure the label has the default theme put on it. Hey, Oma the Us Nicholas. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Stick it right here. This label is going to say, if you have... Oh, okay. Yeah, immediately, I'm going to... Okay, give me a node 2D. We're going to call this the notification. We're going to put it right here. Put the sprite on it. Put the label detached from the sprite because we want the sprite to be twice as large as it currently is. Moving the label over here, we'll say, if you have run a previous version of the demo, you will need to start a new game. Sorry for the inconvenience. You will have to start a new game to avoid crashing. To avoid crashing. To avoid crashing. Align it in the center. Sorry for the inconvenience. And then enjoy playing. Enjoy the updated demo. Okay, let's see if I can't make this label a bit bigger. Also, sorry, I was not reading these. We have like... Is the layer locked? Oh, what? You can't go to school? Sorry, Carter. That sucks. I mean, maybe that's a good thing, actually. And that's... Hold on. You're spiraling, Carter. You're going to be able to get a job. You're fine. What am I working on? I'm working on a game demo for my game, The Feathered Serpent. I'm going to be putting it out later today, an updated demo. There's already a demo out right now on Steam, but... Alicios just sent you my demo. I'll be able to play your new demo while you'll be able to try mine later on. Okay, sounds like a plan. Patrick, thank you for linking the Steam. Carter, you'll be fine, dude. It's nothing. Okay, let's do 2 and 2, and then maybe with the label, I gotta like shrink the label down here to be like, hey. What is the rect? Okay, scale, 0.5, 0.5. 0.75, 0.75. Of the demo, you will need to start a new game to avoid... Sorry for the inconvenience. Enjoy the updated demo. Now we put on the notification, we stick a button that says, hey, I understand. Text, I understand. I'm going to change it to a checkbox. Excuse me. Also, hold on. What up, Co? Just make nutrient ball. Like an Always Sunny, never starve. Carter's posting the same copy pasta from forever ago. Is it worth doing some QA on this newer version of the demo, or you're confident we're golden until the beta? I wouldn't do QA on this new demo. If you want to play it, you can. And if you find stuff, that's cool. But the beta is going to be coming out pretty soon here as well. So I'd probably just wait till the beta. But I mean, QA on anything is always appreciated, so. But yeah, I would just to avoid like burning out. I mean, you could definitely play it. It has some fun stuff that's not even going to be in the beta. Like it has like infinite plus mode and stuff like that. But yeah, just got to mash together milk, flour, multivitamins, all you need. There it is. Hold on, I was going to... Okay, yeah, hold on. Give me this. If this is like an announcement, let's put it up like almost to the top and put this one like almost to the bottom. Okay, hold on. Wait for it. Okay. This is the pattern. Thank you. Over here, what's the pattern? Oh, it's this. Okay. Beta, I only play Sigma games, maybe some alpha games when I'm feeling desperate. There it is. Okay, save up 25k for alpha. There it is. Also, it's a bad thing I can't go to school because now how am I going to see the homies? FaceTime them, bro. Oh, sorry, beta. This is demo. Yeah, this isn't even... what do you mean? This isn't a beta. This is a demo. What are you talking about? Okay, give me this. Perfect. Alright, now all we do is we drag this layer underneath so it's hidden. Oh, shoot. I didn't do the bottom one here. Okay. Yeah, we flatten it, and then we just fill in this middle section here like this. And then this should be a good, yeah, update banner. So we save that, come back in here. Should give us, yeah, a lot more space here to work with. If you have run a previous version of the demo, you will need to start a new game to avoid crashing the game. Sorry for the inconvenience. Sorry for the inconvenience. Space. Wow, yeah, we can do this. And then the button to get rid of it. You freaking... I understand. I got the pattern wrong on the top. Where? Oh my gosh, I see it. Oh. Yeah, that's horrible. But now it means I just have to do this. Good catch, whoever was that. Was that Patrick? No, Mr. Potato. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you. Good catch. Who cares about a dumb star? What? What is going on, Carter? Are you spiraling right now in my chat, bro? Theme overrides. Color. Font color. Bright white. Bright yellow. Theme overrides. Font color. Okay, that's weird. Oh, here it is. I guess white's fine here. Okay, I understand. Hold on, let me go. Maybe instead of saying I understand, I'll say gotcha. Okay, that's interesting. Why is the old demo crashing new instances of the game? Settings files that don't match. Can you not set defaults? It's just if someone clicks continue and it tries to load in that, yeah, if it loads in that old dictionary, then it will load in things that are old or variables that I've renamed. So, because I've renamed the variables and I've added in new variables. I know that for like the final game, I do want to do something that just updates them. So yeah, just update it. Like when they load it in. I just wanted to get the demo out like today. And I was like, I don't know how to do that. I would assume it's going to take me a couple hours to try and figure out. Is taking drinks intravenously for the next hour? Your redeem has been heard? Oh no. I missed 2 I did not miss 2 water. Did I? It's just the demo too. I don't care too much about the demo. Okay, I understand. When it's pressed, hold on. I have to give this whole thing. Hold on. Title screen, there's layers. Wait, let me duplicate these layers. Put them on the canvas layer. Okay, everything in the notification, I guess put it on the Z index of like, I don't know, +5. Give me the title. Do the same thing here. We'll move it to the middle. Okay, there it is. Centered too. If you have entered a previous version of the demo, you'll need to start a new game to avoid crashing the game. Sorry for the inconvenience. Enjoy the updated demo. I understand. We'll just say, hey, when this is pressed, or toggled, I guess is what it is, but... Okay, pressed, and I connect it to pop-up. I'll just call it that. Give it a script. Right here, pressed. Connect it to pop-up. Then in pop-up, queue free when we've pressed that button. Yeah, this whole thing here. I wanted to actually take the mouse or whatever, to steal the mouse or get in the mouse's way. What is the pixel art font? Hold on. What is the pixel art font of my name? The Feathered Serpent? There's no font. I did this by hand. I might start streaming after this because I stream Minecraft, so if Sundown joins, he can chill and watch me play Minecraft. Okay. Do it. Oh, Cup, I'm guessing your settings file is stored as a JSON. Yep. So you should be able to create an old object and a new object definition. Do a try catch if the new definition fails, then create a new file. Load the existing with the old definition, then update the new object with those settings. That's actually exactly what I want to do. Hold on, save this as... I'm just going to take that, LCOB. I'm just going to, for reference. Okay. They have to click I understand. Then it gets rid of everything. Okay, so now if I start the game. Carter, if you want followers, put hashtag road to affiliate in your stream tags. And people will try and help you out. Also, I just realized something. And it is that there's no black outline here. Yeah, okay. It is what it is. Give me this. Save. Also, why does it say that this is too big? Follow viewport, enable. Yes. Thank you for the water, Patrick. Is that a play? Neat. Huh? Also, you put speedrun it and you'll get a bunch of Minecraft nerds backseating for life. Another water. Thank you, Carter. Okay, Feathered Serpent. If you've run a previous version of the demo, I understand. Okay, we have a problem. Mouse, stop. Interesting. Okay, give me another control node then. Hold on. Create the control node in pop-up. Take everything, put it in the control node. Oop, put it in the control node. Control node, mouse, stop. Do Godot nodes have static versions of themselves? That, I don't... Hold on, I'm trying to understand. Do they have static versions of themselves? Okay. Can you get data from them if you haven't instantiated one in scene? Oh. Yes. You can get data from them, and you can modify data before you instantiate them in the scene. You don't have to wait till I'm done streaming, Carter. You can stream now. Do whatever, dude. Don't let me regulate your life. Okay. This, I'm going to have to say... Hold on. Pop-up, control. This whole thing right here. Play. Let's try this again. I'm trying to get it so that this pop-up stops the player from being able to interact with the menu. Okay, so I've done so. But in doing so, maybe it's pass is what I need to do. One more time. Can you just make the layer full screen? Oh, the one that I just did? Yeah, I think I can set it to stretch fill. Okay, but it's not letting me. If we set stop to this one, and then on this one, I set the mouse to ignore. What did I just do? I pressed Windows D. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, the control here, I should be able to just say, hey, full rect. Okay, nice. Oh, you know what? That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Play again. I'm dressed for success today, by the way, Elcop. Okay, can't click on anything still. I probably have to put this to ignore. Button, mouse, pass. Label, mouse, ignore. Okay. Control. This control node is still stopping. Okay. Here are baseball caps all the time, so I won't hold it against you. I've not even gotten a haircut in several years, so I look like a hippie these days. Really? Yeah, I'm starting to get the flow coming in. It's getting a little long. I wanted to cut it actually, but my wife's like, don't cut it. Ship it, Patrick. It doesn't even work yet. Maybe I need to pull the notification out of the control. Let's try that. And I'm wearing the hat today because usually it like makes my head itchy, but I don't know, I was looking at my hair today and I was like, nah, I'm not feeling it. It's so straight and so flat. I was like, oh, it does not look good right now. Okay, pop up. Control, pass, play. You're gonna shave yours when summer comes and it gets hot? Dang. I wanted to shave mine when my kid's born. We can both start out as baldies. Grow our hair out together. Okay. I guess I have to set this to ignore. In the start menu, maybe we set it to pass or to stop.
You find out if it's a girl or a boy in a week and a half.
In a week and a half, we find out. Okay. If you can't see Wife and Allison, maybe Apollo. I cut a deal. I said if I can get a 6-pack and some visible chest muscles before the baby comes, can I name him Atlas? And she agreed and said yes. So your boy's been hitting the gym. I got 5 months. I can do it. Abs are made in the kitchen, not the gym. Either way, I'm already super thin. I'm chilling. But I like that. That's funny. Abs are made in the kitchen, not the gym. That's good. Okay, this has to be stop. The notification here, the label here has to be... It's got to be stop as well. Man, I wish I just had a better understanding of Godot's control nodes. And how they prioritize different layers and how they don't. Maybe I can mess around with the remote here. So in the start menu. Yeah, I could probably do this. Mouse filter, ignore. Now it's up, okay, nothing. So it has to do with the pop-up. So control here. Let's go mouse, filter, pass. Okay. Didn't do anything. What if we set it to ignore? Then I can suddenly hit the background stuff. But I still can't even get the foreground, I understand. So we set this to pass. Give me the notification stuff here. Give me the button. The button, mouse mode. Is set to stop. Let's set it to pass. Set it to ignore. How long do you reckon it takes to get a good grasp of Godot for someone experienced with other engines? 1 week. Yeah. If you're doing it 4 hours a day, 1 week. I mean, if you know GameMaker, you're gonna learn it fast. I'm not gonna lie. If you've worked in GameMaker, you'll pick up Godot pretty quick. You didn't hear the transition there is good? Yeah, it was great. In fact, it's way easier than it was like trying to figure out or work with Unity. Undertale was finished in 32 months? Dang. All you need is 1 to 2 weeks watching online tutorial, and if you have an understanding of basic programming logic, yeah. I was gonna say, someone asked me that question last week, how long, if I don't know anything, how long would it take me to learn Godot? I still told them a week. I was like, I just fake you could learn it. Like, it's not super hard. Unreal's a piece of heck to learn. Wow, I love the words. But yeah, I'm scared to learn those other engines, but I'm thankfully don't gotta worry about that right now. Okay. I would like this pop-up to work. Visible, follow viewport, offset layer 1. Okay, I'm gonna stop all of that. For the menu buttons, okay. I create a new canvas layer. It's just set to layer 1. And I have a control node in there to stop the mouse from moving. Well, really, it's just like a new canvas layer. So. You know what I probably got to do? I probably got to set this to pass. Then I probably got to set the button to pass. Then I probably got to set the start menu to pause mode. So in the ready here, we'll go paused, pause mode equals true. No. How do I do this? Paused. Paused. Give me my menu. Give me my pause menu. How does this happen? Set paused. Ornstein90, thank you for the follow. Mate, I swear like a sailor, but your habits are rubbing off. Heck yeah. The family-friendly stream, unless you speak French or Spanish, then it's not family-friendly. Okay. Merde. A la vache. Puta madre. Okay, we're done. We got him out of my system. Set paused. Get tree paused is literally all it is. Okay, well, we'll just put that on the start menu then. Call the for change menu. Okay, at the end of all this code, just pause it. And now let's see what's up. Usually I subconsciously half aid between merde and mierda. Yeah, I saw that. Merde. Yo, what's up, Ornstein? Have you seen Spirit on FL lately? He tied his game engine to the Twitch API and has been letting chat play with it. Dude, I did see that, Elcop. I was like, what the freak? Yeah. I didn't watch it for like a long time, but it was crazy. Gotta go for now. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, no. I offended Alustios. All right, see ya. I'm just joking. Have a good evening. Okay, so this is working. And this button should work. Transform enabled. Pause mode. Do not inherit. We stop, play. Ay, ay, ay. Process. Process priority. Goodness gracious. Okay, how about I don't pause myself in here? Maybe it's the fact that it's in a canvas layer. Like, I don't know. What if I move it up and out of a canvas layer? Okay, pop up. Like, we'll just say, hey. Never mind. And then in the button here, we'll say start notification. We'll attach the script pop-up. Okay. All right, let's try that. Play. 100% offended, but mostly 2,000% tired for having been coding all night since yesterday, so I need to sleep badly. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, it does not extend canvas layer. Extends node 2D. So I click I understand. It's letting me touch these buttons, but that's strange. Oh yeah, let's do this real quick. So I have this control node, which we can stop. So I wonder if I set stop, but then the start notification. So it was the canvas layer node that was messing with it. Okay, interesting. Okay, all these layers, let's bump them up. Including this title. Okay. Then the title and the start notification, we can actually shift both of you down to something like this. Okay. This button, oh, it's being linked to the wrong thing. I need to link it to the start notification. I also think I'm gonna link it to the start menu. Oh my goodness. The music's crazy. We'll say, hey, notification is false. Notification. We'll create a new variable called notification. It's just going to be a Boolean notification. And we set it to true. And then if notification equals false, then we'll run everything else. So I don't even acknowledge that these are being adjusted until you click on the notification. We can get rid of please work for the love. Okay, so now none of those will work until we have set the notification to true, until they've clicked off of the menu. Also, give me this label right here. Duplicate. Label 2. I'm going to put it in the control node here. I'm just going to call this version. Up its Z index here. So that's in its rect? No. Oh, maybe I can't mess with its Z index? Gotta put it in the start notification? Oops. Fair enough. I'm actually gonna make this double its normal size. Okay. Save, play. I understand. I also have to get rid of the control node here. Or I can put the control node in... Oh, I can just set it to not be visible in here. So $, control, not visible is false. Play. Hello, Peppy. Welcome back to the stream. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. I understand. Nice. Oh, let's go. And then there's the slowdown item. Interesting. Door forest. Hold on. Now let me go timer. Timer display. Connect with on hit door. If player stats.rooms done is less than or equal to 2. Ship it, ship it, ship it, ship it. Patrick, hold on, Patrick. So if rooms done is less than or equal to 2, I have to do this. If player stats dot, oh, hold on. So if it's less than or equal to 2, and player stats dot lore is greater than or equal to 11, greater than or equal to 12. Okay. All right, Patrick. There's one last thing, I'm sorry. Lizard King. He gets a little intense. Okay, you know what? Fine. It is what it is. Let's export. We'll say this is version 1.8. Save. In here. Linux version 1.8. Save. Level 1 NPC. Sorry, there's... She says... You almost got me. There's one last thing I gotta take out. I'm taking out the debug button. Get the freak out of here. You're starting from scratch. Okay, export. Yeah, I'll link it. I'll link it. Okay, let's export all. Release. Alright, everyone. Now you get to stare at my face while I see if I can put it through to Steam. Honestly, I'll probably have to do the Steam off stream because that's going to require me watching a video on how to update it. But I will put it out on itch.io. And then when you get it on Steam, it should seamlessly... Should seamlessly go from Steam. Do you need it on Steam, Patrick, or are you good with it on itch.io? I know some people prefer it to be on Steam. I haven't heard anything, so I'm just gonna move forward with the itch page. Upload files, games, builds 1.8. Thing is going live, and yeah, the Steam will have to be later because they have their own way that you have to upload things. It's kind of like their own. The only way I can describe it is it's like Steam's own GitHub. And yeah, they take their, it's a process. It's not as nice as GitHub. There's no other way I can really say it. That's just how it is. It's like I have to manually get the game key, and then I have to put the game key into a program that I download and run that then communicates with Steam servers. Then I have to log into my Steam account through this code. Then I have to let it upload. Then it has to be approved and verified once it's uploaded. Then once it's approved and verified and uploaded, I need to switch my actual Steam store page to connect to the updated demo using Steamworks, which is through their website. And then I have to publish that change. But after I publish the change, I need to go through and verify. And then they have to check it off. It's like so... I'm like, dude. Frick off. Like, I can't. Just let me put it out there. Drink water. Sorry, Patrick. Thank you. Nice. Okay. It's taking a while to upload. I can show it here. We're uploading. Patrick, thank you for the water. Okay, I'm gonna go, there should be a way to simplify deployment, right? Right? You'd think. I don't know. I gotta look into. I don't know. The videos that I saw on YouTube. I mean, there's a reason, I guess, that there's so many people teaching you how to do it. It's so annoying. Oh, and then Steam's own videos on how to do it are like 11 years old. Oh, Art of 8. Hello. I'm releasing the demo right now. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Thanks for the water, everyone. I've drunk 3 waters, by the way. I gotta update that. I've absorbed 3 waters. Oh, it's almost there. Is this a Perfect Dark song? Sounds like it. Yep. There it is. Yo, you're good. Dude, you're good. There's a really fun game I play with my wife. So, when we're in the car, I'll play a song, a random new song within the past 2 weeks from like YouTube or Spotify or whatever, and she has to guess the artist. And just based on like their voice or the sound of the song. And then when we switch, because I'm not super into like actual listening to real music. Oh, she's freaking good. She'll turn on a random video game song. And I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm like, okay, Halo 2. Halo ODST. Mario. And I play the opposite where I try and guess like and she'll try and find like games and play them. And there's games I've never played before, but I'm like, I got this. I'm like, for example, Crash Bandicoot. I'm like, oh, Crash Bandicoot. Never played that game in my life, but I can get the sounds from it. So it's fun, especially now that I've been listening to like video game OSTs like all day on stream. Yeah, random pop songs is hard. I don't know how my wife can do that, but link it. Okay, will do, Patrick. Let's save. Feathered Serpent. I've recently updated this page. You can also just type in demo. Oh, demo. There's a link to the page. Did I play TF2? Barely. Not a whole lot. Okay, let me do a new devlog. Titled New Demo Update. Significant changes. Content. Hello, everyone. I wanted to update the demo with a lot of new bug fixes, content, and polish. I have significantly redone various enemies, cinematics, and game items. Please check it out and let me know, and consider leaving feedback or bug reports in my Discord or in the comments. Thank you all. Also, small update. The Kickstarter was successful, and the full game will be coming out in March. I really need a freaking marketing person to do this for me. Cover image? Nah. Ah, give me the thank you one. Thank you. Save. Alright, there it is. Published. 100%. Alright, Patrick, let me know what you think, dude. Hopefully it doesn't bug out too much. Is he live right now? Is Dicosmos live? It's 1:43. He's supposed to go live at 1. The freak is going on here? Is he not streaming today? I need to farm my channel points. I understand now. Where's his schedule? Streaming was a mistake. Pogo stuck too. Schedule. Thursday, 1 to 6. Yeah, what's going on? Hey. Not cool. Hey. At 1:19, late. No stream? Okay. You'll put it in Discord. Oh, thank you. Games. Hold on. I probably could do an announcement. New updated demo. Just released on itch. Will be coming out on Steam later tonight. Hopefully, I will post that here as well. At everyone. Hold on. At everyone. New updated demo just released on itch will be coming out on Steam later tonight. Hopefully, I will post there as well. New demo includes revamped enemies, new items, plenty of bug fixes from the bugs tab from you all, and a revamped infinite and infinite plus mode, as well as new cinematics. Check it out if you have the time. Thanks again, everyone. Beta coming soon. Nah, we'll do that later. Let me link the itch page here. Here. Send now. Mute my server if you dare. Bugs. Already there's a bug. Patrick. Oh, crap, Patrick. No, Patrick. I forgot to delete that. Orange Tea 90? Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Crap, I have to export a new version. Gosh dang it, Patrick. I blame that one on you. Because I was testing out your item. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, oh, no. Save, export. Alright, export. Ah, freaking. 8.1. Save. That's such a bad one, too. That's just in there. Oh, man. Save. Export all. Release. Patrick, you skipped through those freaking new cutscenes I just worked on for the past 6 hours. Okay. Oh, here he is.
And we're live. Hey guys, well, welcome to the last Cosmos stream where I'm actually here to say that I'm done streaming, guys. No more streams.
No, he's not.
For some reason, you know, I decided now is the time to quit. Now that I've
How do I edit this?
I hit affiliate, I figured I peaked in streaming. Clearly, it's time to quit. Ignore the fact that I won't have to play Pogo Stuff 2, Map 2.
Are you kidding me?
Pure coincidence that I happen to be quitting as I'm about to start this game. So you should all just leave. No. I'm not scared. Not scared of Pogo Stuff. Let's be clear. Clear. Not because I'm scared of Pogo Stuff, but I'm quitting streaming right now. But
All right, Patrick, download the new
it's very
demo
sad to see me go.
when it's uploaded.
If you want to see, you know,
He's playing Pogo Stuck 2? Why does he do this to himself? Okay, whatever. I'm farming my points. That's all I care about. Oh, Patrick. There have been so many times in my work painful. Been there so many times in my work painful. Ah, freaking heck. Ah. I can't believe that, Patrick. I forgot. Of course, it's your item too. It's so fitting. Okay, so new one's going up without the freaking item in the first area immediately. That's on me. Now I'm like scared because I was doing that with a couple other areas. Level 1 boss. Okay, no, we're good. With the bugs discovered just after release. No. Yeah, it happens. That's actually why I'm putting it on itch right now. And then the Steam one should be a lot better. Yeah, and the timer is bug it. Wait, what's up with the timer? Wait, maybe I can fix that one? Oh, no. What's up with the timer? Now the next 4 hours is just me frantically bug fixing and uploading new builds. It is what it is. Literally, I haven't even uploaded the bug fix build and there's already another bug. Okay, new game. What's up with the timer, huh? Honestly, yeah, testers are dope. Patrick's awesome. When you revive, it begins immediately. Really? If rooms done is less than and equal to 2, and player stats lore is greater than or equal to 12. Self.visible. New link? Or it's the same. But I don't know if it's finished uploading yet. Hold on. The timer, though? Let me try and fix this timer bug. If player stats dot rooms done or time elapsed. Okay, yeah, if it's yeah, we don't start until we're actually in game. Makes sense. I guess visible. Where are we setting timer not visible? Oh, wait, it's setting in here. Yes, self.visible is false. Otherwise, okay, what the heck? I just gotta check out this bug for myself to understand. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. Okay, I understand. New game. Okay, timer starts. I wanted it to start in the tutorial area for those people who want to try and speedrun it from the beginning.
I'm drinking the nastiest smoothie of my life. Ugh.
Let me publish the changes. It's not worse than the apple cider vinegar. So, at least the current demo up now should not have Patrick's item at the very beginning. Thank heavens. I don't care if the timer's a little bugged. So if we go past this, the timer shouldn't reset. It should not reset. I was at 128. It should pause, though. Perfect. It didn't reset. That's working as intended. Who's Patrick? Patrick, right there. The dude talking in Twitch chat right above you, Sphinx. I was testing out his item because it slows down time. And then I forgot. I posted a demo with, like, his item in the first area. Okay, so if I restart... The immediate disrespect, Sphinx King. Who's Patrick? Right above you, bro. We skip this one. We come back here. Yeah, it still says 135. Okay, that's not cool. But it should reset, right? Like, there's a timer in the first area, but it resets. Gotcha. So it's just showing when it shouldn't show. So basically this. If playtest lore is greater than or equal to 11. How about that? Yeah? Play. I think that's the only thing that was messing with it. Patrick, I just want to say I'm on the side of Chaos and Ruin, and I appreciate your item. He's making items. The item was only my idea. Let me restart. Cole, you're making a basic item, Cole! If this ain't a gun drill reference, get the frick out of here. I'm just kidding. So if I revive again with this one basic code change, I suggest a game-breaking pickaxe. Okay. Would you like to send me some... I need the name, I need the stats that you would like to break, and I need the an image of what you would like it to look like. Your stats tree saved? How, Patrick? How? How? Oh, sweet. I couldn't redeem that for the lulz, but I will do that. What? There's no way. There's no way it's saved. You have no idea? There's no way? I accidentally made it, like, working so that you can do that? What the heck? Not intended? Also, Ko, I redeemed this thing. I didn't think you'd actually do it. What? Do you know me, bro? I just drank 90 sips of water today. I take the redemptions seriously. Also, this means that your item's gonna be in the beta, Ko. Ornstein, you can request items for channel points. Yeah. So if you like, it's only for a limited time, right? Until the game comes out, and then I'm removing it. But yeah, I wanted like the people who support me in the game on Twitch to be able to, if they want, to be part of the game. The item isn't anything special. It takes usually 30 minutes to put into the game. It's just a basic item. But yeah, just something simple. Like, oh, I want to put in like, look at this, a burger, and it gives you 2 HP. Super simple, easy to code in. You can't go into the first room? What do you mean? What do you mean, Patrick? I'm worried. Yes, I fixed the timer glitch. But I gotta figure out what you're saying, Patrick. You immediately die on the first room? Elcob, you're saving for another time. I like your idea, Elcob, the key. I don't know if you were there when I was showing it off, but it's cool. It changes every treasure chest to be golden. You didn't see the key yet? Yeah, for me, I'm chilling. Wait, did you click continue, Patrick? Or did you click new game? I literally put up a thing that said, hey, you have to click new game. The game will crash unless you click new game. That's what that thing at the start says, Patrick. You click new game? Yeah, I don't know. I'm chilling. I'm seeing some errors here though, so let me just double check here. No, yeah, it should be chilling. Let me show off the key real quick. The items only appear once as a static image. That's correct. I mean, technically they grow big and shrink. Also, sorry, I think I definitely missed something you said. Hey, could you just put a fully destructible environment and a drill? And yeah, that'd be great. Thanks. Okay, let me do the key here. Key to El Dorado. I tried again in the new game. Wait, like in the tutorial, or where are you dying, Patrick? Like if you could, I don't know, like do like a screenshot or something, that'd be helpful. because that sucks if people can't even play the game. Seems like a game-breaking bug. Okay, here's the key. Key to El Dorado. If you pick it up. Anytime we see a treasure chest, it looks like it's big and golden like that, so it's not your standard treasure chest anymore. And when you break them, it's significantly more gold. So even if that one had a heart, it still gives you gold. So it's just like a ton of gold. I mean, it's simple, but yeah, I just kind of took the idea of, hey, let's do more gold, and I don't know, let's do a couple other things with it. Nothing too complex. Patrick, let me play the actual... If inside tree is true. Even after you press new game for a second time, your stat tree is still the same. Wait, your stat... Oh, I'm so confused. Is your game breaking, or is an... let me go to documents here. Let me go builds. I'm playing version 1.8.1. That's another thing. I don't know what version you're playing, Patrick. Okay, I had to switch the scene here. No, still bugging. You're playing 1.8.1. Okay. I mean, I'm playing it here. I'm going. It's working. I'm playing the exact files you downloaded. I'm not playing the editor or like my version, right? Excuse me. Left click to shoot. Shouldn't be playing this music, but that's okay. Excuse me. Okay, forest. I die. Revive. So I'm also seeing that. I shouldn't have died, but I did. That's really weird. Is it because I don't have a weapon? No. Okay, hold on, Patrick. Let's figure it out. So it's erring on item start. It's kind of funny. So let me... When you made it next level, just kills you. Yeah. Very annoying, but essentially what we're looking for in the editor here is any red errors that pop up. Because it should work like how it is working here in regards to transitioning of levels. And that's like what's going on here. Ko, did you send something about... No, you haven't yet. Kids playing this music, not a huge fan, but that's okay. I can look into fixing that in a second, but I think the more important thing would be to look into fixing the player not being able to even play the game. Okay, so I died after this, and I'm not dying here, and there's no red errors appearing in my debugger. If I restart, revive. Patrick, yeah, I kind of want to play the game. Don't worry, I got to make sure to delete this key to Eldorado item as well. Probably a logic issue. Yeah, but I would be seeing the logic issue in here, like in my debugger right now, and I'm not. And it's working fine. No red errors, nothing in the debugger. Okay, or you mean, or a logic issue, print statements and all. So I think what's actually happening here, oh my gosh, that's what I get for clicking Control S on OBS. Can I have you pursue with you? So hope you can accept the Shizzy MS Paint picks. No worries, of course I can. I'm just gonna fix this first, Ko, and then I'll work on your item. Okay, the only... Because it should work here. Hold on, level item start. Okay, grass 15. I think it might have to do with the grass. I really do. Let me go into my main hub here. Then let me go into the world. Music. Dwarf forest. Hold on. Dwarf forest. This is gonna fix the music really quick. Goodness gracious. List play right here. Yeah, we'll say if player stats dot lore does not equal 7, then music list play. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to export this. This is not going to be the final build at all. In fact, I'm just gonna call it 1.8. I guess 1.8.2. It is what it is. Save, export, release. What'd you break, Patrick? If you can't even play the game. Syntax wise, it's all fine, but maybe you're setting the wrong variable somewhere. Maybe. Builds. Feather Serpent. Oh my goodness. I should not instead of putting my phone in my pocket, I just set it down like underneath my balls, and then when it vibrates, it like freaks me out. Sorry for the TMI. It's just, oh, I'm just done. Like, just put it down here. Just let it rest in, like, in between my legs because I'm sitting, like, crisscross applesauce. But then, yeah. Anyways. I understand. New game. It's again in the Discord. Press S while walking in front of statues. Yep. I'll try and see if I can fix that one. Ghetto's pick I sent in a minute. Yo, let's go. That looks so sick. Are you kidding me? What the heck? You're too modest. I love it. Is it like supposed to be the gun drill? I know, Patrick. I saw that Cosmos is streaming. You gotta go flood him with water while I figure out this bug. Wait. Hear me out. Yes, it's supposed to be, but hear me out. What if it was like a wooden totem of a drill? Oh, okay. Yeah, it could work. We could do a little totem. And I wouldn't worry about things fitting, because I already have like some really weird... I have like a bird carrying like a rainbow book. Like, I have pineapple smoothies. I have a bowl with lentils in it. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, the music is fixed here. Nice. Perfect. Don't die. I died. Can I export debug? What version did I say this is? 1.8.2? Okay. I understand. Continue. I died. Revive. And I'm dead. I don't know where the debugger is. I don't even know how to see that. And I don't know why it's killing the player. I really don't. It's working fine in my thing here. The only thing I can think of would be like the grass kind of bugging out, because that's the only red error that I even get. So it would have to be something like... Like, I highly doubt that this is what's going on, but, like... I mean, yeah, it just... But cool, I like that. Let's do a... So what stats do you want it to change? Like, attack damage? There's, like... On the item in Twitch, it says different stats. There's, like, projectile speed, crit chance, attack speed, damage. Just attack speed? Okay. Patrick, I'm fixing the game, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm trying. Okay, door forest. So here's the problem. If player set's lore is 7, all of this happens. If rooms done equals 1, this is the level path. So this is where it's having a problem. If rooms done is equal to 2, then we do this. Let me check my world scripts here. When a player hits the door, we load the new level path. Okay. If dead is false, okay, fair enough. Then we load this in. So if new level is not null and current level does not equal null. Current level queue free. Player stats dot rooms done plus equals 1. Maybe in change levels here. Because this happens when I... Okay. If player stats lore is this, plus equals 1. Okay, so I could do something like that. So let's try and export this. 8.2, 8.2, 8.3. Save. Export project. Don't export with debug. Save. Version 1.8.3. I understand. New game. You gotta go. Hey, see you, Ornstein. Thank you for the sub today. I'm glad that you're able to stick around in Steam or on stream, and I hope I can get this demo out and you can test it out later. Have a good evening. Okay, so here I am. It's so weird that it kills you. So my initial hunch was I redid the grass so that it sways, but I had to like completely redo the object, and like it's now like a polygon 2D with a bone so that it can sway to the left and right and manipulate the sprite. But I'm worried that it that grass is erroring the game, and then the game, when it errors, is just choosing to do the game over screen. It has done that in the past. I don't know where I wrote that code in. It's probably a relic from a long time ago, but like if it errors, just kill the player and like start over. That's not frustrating at all. Okay, forest. Sick cap, thanks. Okay, we're dead, so that's a problem. So I need to create a label in the world. Label. We're going to call this door label. Also, I'm going to go on my Discord. Announcements. Demo is busted. Give me 30 min. Okay, so we're going to check to make sure that there's a proper level path. Also, Muttcatch, welcome. So in the process, is there not a process? There's no process in here. Wow, okay. No process in the world. Is there a process in... Oh, I could stick it on the player. How about that? Okay. We'll delete it there. Take me to the player. Add in a label. Stick it above your head. Okay. In my physics process. Demo isn't playable yet? No, no. It has a fatal error where you can't go into any levels yet, Sushi. But I'm worried that it might break the thing you made. the cheat engine. Hopefully it doesn't. If hold on. $, label. Okay. Dot text equals string of I gotta do it in the world. Oops. Okay, take it back. Cannot do it in the player. My hunch was correct. I have to do it in the world. Okay, give me a label. Put it in the UI, I guess. Okay, world. Give me a process function in the world. I need to process the world. Process delta. Okay, your $UI all the way down label. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. UI label dot text equals string of new level. New level. And then we'll just move it like right here. Okay. Play. Hi, you're not back. Welcome back, Nameless Coder. Yeah, I have a game-breaking bug that only happens when I export the game. Lovely. Continue. Revive. Spacebar. Res levels boneyard level 0. Okay, hold on. Let me take this label. It's a bit big. Let me make it 0.5, 0.5. Thank you. Let's export. Export project. This is going to be version 1.8.4. Save. I'm positive it's not a special, unless the special feature is you can't play the game. Okay. Packed scene 16523. 18874. Okay, weird. This is showing something different than obviously what I would get in my editor. But we'll see where it has issues. I'm going to assume that 23628. What the heck? I'm assuming if it can't load in a room, I'm gonna assume it's gonna say packed scene like 00000 or like a number that or like error or something or null. Okay, so we have. Oh, but the UI is set to false. Oh shiz. Okay, so this takes us to a room successfully. 25434. Yeah, wait, hold up. And then I died. Revive. Okay, so the level it wants me to go to is I'm already here, so that's a problem. Oh no, it changed to packed scene whatever. But then I'm dying. So the thing is, this is what's weird. It works when it puts me in this level, in the cutscene. Then, after the cutscene, okay, the room's done is set to 2. I mean, it can't see anything about me. This is where it runs into a problem. Forest level 1 plus string array forest 1. Okay, seated shuffle. That all of that is fine and dandy. So I'm thinking it has a problem with this. Okay, let me go back to world. Change levels. This is all doing it correctly. Like, this is where I'm setting it. If one of these is equal to null, then, like, I go to the game over menu. So the current level, or the new level, is null. Hey, found my YouTube yesterday. Keep up the great work, man. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, the had. Also, sorry, nameless coder. I just realized you can't see Godot. I'm putting out a new demo today, but it has a game-breaking bug I'm trying to fix right now. Okay, so yeah, the UI. I honestly just have to. What is the deal? No, Patrick, don't link the broken demo. Yeah, like this should be doing it. Room's done if it equals 1, if it equals 2. Item start. That's the thing, it's not even doing this new thing, it's doing this. Player stats dot rooms done. Is the only place where we actually changed the level. Well, an on player hit door, I believe we have that in here. New level equals load door dot new level path. Yeah. Anytime the player hits a door. Okay, didn't know if you knew it. No, yeah, I didn't know. I was... okay, the thing is, it's like, I haven't changed anything. Oh man, this is so bizarre. The only thing I can even think of is, okay, level item start. We're trying a couple things here. I'm just going to get rid of the grass. It's fine. I can re-put this in. It takes 2 seconds. But I'm curious if that's like something that's affecting it. We'll go version 1.5. And we'll also be able to see the UI constantly in this one. So save. It's so weird. I hate when it like breaks, but it's like it wasn't broken in any of my other builds this way. Like, what did I change that actually broke it? Now I gotta run through the demo. Okay, let's check this out. Ko, I apologize. I would be making your item right now, but fixing the demo is important. I already added everyone. Definitely should have tested it out first. All right, come on. So we're still in a working scene here. 33555. Okay. It didn't show up. That's annoying. Kills me. Nice. Okay, so it's not the grass. We figured that out. So this is the new level. Like, I doubt it. The pack scene maybe reading is a 4 byte rather than double. There's an issue. I ran into waking the mod. Had to reload the game to see the actual number. Something slightly less ghetto. Okay, that looks sick, Ko. I just pulled it up. That's sick. Do you want the OZ on it? Dang, that looks tight. Okay, so it's successfully, like, okay, it successfully deleted these things. Yeah, or maybe just something Aztec on there. It looks so cool. Like, forest works, but then after forest, it's like, oh, psych, I don't know what the freak's going on. Why? Like, on what planet is this a thing? We're in the cutscene. We have the new level path. If the room's equal to 2, we have a new path. Ozymandias is the name of the character with the drill. Oh, cool. Well, Oz, I like that. Let me go back to the Godot here. Okay, another thing that I could try is, hey, maybe it's having an issue. But it shouldn't have an issue with the array. This code has worked the entire time. Like, there's no reason for me to start messing with that stuff. Because that's clearly not what messed with it in the first place. So it's got to be something to do with the world. Okay. So in the world script. Ready. If saver dot is loading, saver load game, saver loader is loading equals false. Okay. I don't know if I always had that in there, but okay. And the thing is, it's working, like, correctly with the first couple of levels. So when the lore is chilling. It's just with the rooms done. If lore is greater than or equal to 6, rooms done plus equals 1.
Patrick, thanks for the Coke. Because I did mess with some of this code, is the thing. Call deferred, change levels. We change levels. Wait, what is this? On transition screen, transitioned. Call deferred, change levels. Playable. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking something here. Maybe the problem is stopped. Setting the player to stopped. Because he's already set to area transition. Yeah. I think... What if I do that? Is that what was bugging it out? Export project. This is gonna... Okay, hold on. I also want to see why my world script... Okay, whatever. Set it to false. Where do I set UI to false? False right there. False. Like, let me just comment these out real quick. If playable. What the freak? Okay, export. Feathered Serpent. It's going to be version 6. Save. Export project. Save. Wait, new level null? If I go back where I was checking, where? Yeah, right here. If it's equal to null, then I set it to game over. So what's happening is it thinks that there's no level. Even though in my editor, it knows that there's a level, which is the most frustrating part. You know, that's working as intended. It's saying, hey, if there's not a level, then we have a problem. Excuse me. That was a smoothie burp. That one was grody. Wait, it was working. Why do I... That's so annoying. Like, what could I have possibly changed that... I, like, got rid of janky code. And it's like, alright, the jank was the only thing holding it together. Really? Is that really the case? I got rid of lore 6 and this happens? I'll squash it, man. I hope so. Okay, it didn't display. That's fine, I guess. We die. Classic. Okay.
Okay, so in my editor, honestly, I should probably just delete these. No reason to have potential people downloading the wrong one. Okay, so this is my editor. This is my debug game. These are my least favorite kind of bugs, where it's a bug where it's like it works fine in engine in the editor, but it does not work fine outside. Least favorite. Especially when like previous builds, it's just worked. Oh, okay. Anyways, sorry. We're in that complaining mode. As far as music's supposed to be playing on the last tutorial level, no. And as you can see here in my editor, it is not. So we're good. That was one that we did fix. I don't think it was... Okay, here we go. 40429. Loads in fine. No issues in the debugger. No errors. No, but that's not... That's in Godot. That's not when I render it and export it. That's so annoying. Project export embedded pack. Yes, yes. Version 1.7. Export project. That's okay. Didn't want to click continue. Okay, well. We shouldn't die. Paxine 26720, it's a real level. And then it switches to null. Last second it switches to null. Did you see that? Why? Hey, yo, why? Let's go to the world here. Don't be setting yourself to null like that, hey? You know what it is? I think I have an idea. It is in the transition screen, in the animation player, in the fade to black. Nope, no it's not. On animation player, animation finished, animation name, fade to black, transitioned. And fade to normal. Wait, I thought I had adjusted these. Why? So it's the door's hitting it, and the door is like setting it to null. Is the only thing that I can see. Is the issue there in world? Yeah, when the door hits the player, the door is informing the player in the scene of what the new level path is. I don't see this being a problem. Dang it. Use print statements. That's how I found out that it's setting it to null. I just am trying to figure out what to print or what to even look for. I'm like, okay. Okay, in level forest intro. Hold on. In level, hold on. Forest intro. Cutscene. What's going on in here? A transition screen spawner. What the heck? Transition screen. Oh, this is creating the enemies. Oh, okay. Don't worry about that. Okay, it fades in. Guess what? The door hits the player. When the door hits the player, if player sets lore is equal to 11, it equals 12. I could put that in the world. I don't know why that would be bugging it out, but let me stick that in the world. Let me try that. That, for some reason, that one is like, okay, maybe that one's it. 8.8, save, export, save. Okay, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna let the cutscenes play here. Enjoy if you've never seen them. Patrick, this is boring. You've seen it like 20 times? Patrick. I had to pee. What can I say? Fingers crossed. I'm thinking maybe it was that weird adjusting it. Maybe it switches like a variable last second because I hit the door and then it sets it to null. Like, I don't know, like something weird like that. Sick cutscenes. Thank you, Ko. Sorry I skipped the cooler ones actually, but oh well. So I have a lore variable. The lore variable is essentially what dictates the tutorial levels and the order of the tutorial levels. And then I just have the normal rooms done, which dictates the rest of the game's levels and the order in which they follow. And so I'm thinking, because I adjust the lore variable last second there in the door object, so maybe that had something to do with it. Like, hey, maybe it just flickers for 2 seconds and it's adjusting it, and it's for, you know, a frame it's null, but then on that frame is when we're switching rooms. So I'm like, what if I just stick it into a different place? It just sets it to null. It sets it to null right there. I don't know why. You're bored, but hey, you will wait. I'm glad, Patrick. And yeah, this is... You're bored, I'm frustrated. It goes to null at the last second. Yeah, it's like right here. Null. So what's happening is that last second is when it's telling the player the next room is what's happening. So that last second, it's telling the player the next room, and it's saying, hey, I got nothing for you, which is strange. You know what else I'm going to do in the UI here? Because we got that one label in the world. Okay, nice. I'm going to create another label. This label, let's stick it right here. I'm going to have it say $UI/label2.text. Oh, you can't see anything, sorry. So I'm going to set this one to our player stats.rooms done. So that'll be good information for me to know. I'm also going to just double check the forest here. This is what's going wrong, I think. If player stats.lore equals 7, rooms done equals 1. And then we go to the next room. The lore no longer equals 7. Because it equals 1, this sets it to the proper 1 right here. We touch it, it goes to 2. Item start. That's so weird because it's working in my editor. So it's like, what? Version 1.9. Save. Export project. I don't even know what export with debug was. I tried it one time and it didn't do anything. Yeah, lore 7 seems to be the messed up level. Hey, Dominic. Good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. Okay, new game. So player stats rooms done is 0. That's what that number is right there. I'm just trying to debug the demo right now, Dominic. Played your game in your first affiliate stream recently? Oh, heck yeah. Dude, I wanna watch your reactions to it. I'm glad you think it's fun. I also think my game's fun. Patrick, quit linking the broken demo. You were terrible? It's a learning curve for sure. Oh, please link me the VOD. I'd love to watch it, honestly. I love watching people play my game. It's a lot of satisfaction. You tried playing the game in slow motion? What did you do? You just adjusted the rate at which it's running or whatever? The engine time? Basically, gotcha. Okay, so it's set to 2 right now. Okay. Set to 1. .75 was very much playable. Nice. 2. Seems to be working. This is the VOD. Heck yeah. Okay. So it's set to 2, and it's saying that this is not right. Item start. Copy. Paste. That's correct. I think the player collides with it. If active is true, it is. Emit the signal, hit door self. Variable new level path is null, like it is, until we set it. It's so weird that it would make more sense to me if it didn't load in any of the forest levels, but it is loading in the first intro. It's just not loading in anything else. That's what makes it so weird to me. If player says lore is 1, new level equals load this. Okay, the only other thing I can think of here is to go door forest. Give it a label. Put the label here. Make the label's size super tiny. 0.5, 0.5. And then in random level, after I've assigned whatever to whatever, I say, hey, $, label dot text equals string value of new level path. And then in the intro, forest intro, I'm gonna set it to true. Forest intro cutscene.
Door forest. Yeah, I'm gonna just set you as visible. As visible. Also in the, I'm just gonna duplicate this real quick. We're gonna have two labels, one out there and one to the bottom right here. Both of these labels are just gonna be updated to the new level path. So label 2 as well. Okay. Export. We're on to version 1.9. Save. Fix it. No pressure. Fix it. Thank you for the no pressure, Patrick. I understand. New game. The no pressure was important there, for sure. Once you played the game in slow motion, was it easier to play? Did you ever go back to normal? Also, was it just like slow motion because like the enemies are going too fast, or is it too hard to control the player and you need to like slow it down? Just wondering, like, because I've definitely watched some people play and they really struggle just moving the character around. They like overcompensate. They look like this, like all the time. Easier to aim and your reaction time is technically faster, for sure. You went to like 500x at some point, which was a bit too fast. Oh, you sped the game up too. Or no? Oh, you tried it all. Heck yeah. There's an item in my game that actually slows down the game now. One day I'll code a mod and menu for it. That'd be sick. Okay, there's a new level. Right there. It had a new level. It had an accurate new level. Like it did. Like, the new level is the forest. Yep. Forest intro. New level is item start. Yeah, sure. So this tells me an important thing, though. This tells me that it's not the door that has the null value. It is the world is setting this value to null when it shouldn't. Set it to null. Right? So that's really important. I can stop messing around with the door entirely. It's helpful information. So we go to the world, okay? And I can get rid of these labels on the door now. And I can get rid of the code. So we go, hey, in the ready event, or it's happening when the door hits the player. So that's another important thing. When we hit the player, right here, on player hit door, new level equals load door.new level path. Okay. So that's this door. That's where passing the information along on player hit door. Okay. And the argument is the new level path. And it had a new level path. So we say, hey, done deal. Transition screen. At the end of the transition screen. So right here's where it sets it to null. New level equals load door.new level path. On player hit door. So I look at what happens with the door. If we've entered the body of the player, I emit the signal hit door with self. Okay. This is also how it works for my door intro, which the door in the intro was working. That's another thing to understand. So this code works. New level path, that's all working. So yeah, the problem here is we change levels. Hold on. New level path. Control Shift F. New level path. Show me everywhere this pops up. Okay. Okay, we can ignore all of these. Interesting. Okay, that kind of sucks. So we hit this, we change levels. We increase the lore. Maybe we do this. No, because it's working fine. What the heck? If new level is not null and current level is not null, current level queue free. Control F. New level. New level, load, force level 0, 1. If player stats at lore equals 1. What the heck? That's in the ready event? Oh man, this sucks. New level path equals. This is working fine. I am at such a loss. New level path equals. I just feel like there's got to be something happening that like sets something to null, you know? Like new level path. Intro cutscene. If player stats at rooms done equals 2, then do this. Control Shift F, player stats dot rooms done. If it equals 2, find everywhere where that's the case. I acknowledge that you're feeling super tired, Dominic. I don't understand. It's 11 p.m. there. Make a wish.
You've been working all day? Dang. Go take a break, dude. Okay, door intro. Hey, good morning. Or evening. Wherever and whenever you are. My name is Benjamin. Bada 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 bada. Also, Sundown, did you know that Nameless Coder actually gave a sub to one of my viewers? Dude, I know, he's awesome. He gives so many subs away for me. He's so nice. Thank you again, Nameless Coder. Single-handedly supporting the entire game dev community. Okay, this is just frustrating. You know what I am going to do, actually? So in the door forest, there's one last thing that I haven't ruled out. Give me the label. Make the label size very small. 0.25. I'm trying to fix a bug so that my demo can work. Okay, in this label, I need a process function in here, funny enough. So function process delta $label dot text equals string of my new level path. I really got to rule out that this object is not the thing that is setting it to null. Export version 1.9.1. Save. Export it. Nameless coder for VIP. Oh yeah. Alright, this is fine. Fatal error. I could not set the icon. That's okay. We don't care about the icon. Oh. I understand. New game. We're not modifying our rooms done. We still have packed scenes. We're chilling. Chilling like a villain. Whoa. It's just so... I know I'm a broken record, but that's what it feels. My code... When it comes to my code, I'm like, dude. Why did this break all of a sudden? It's because I took lore 6 out. Okay, this is... We're at level 1 here for whatever reason. Super weird. We shouldn't be at level 1. Now we're at level 1 here. But I mean, that doesn't matter. It's not affecting anything. Okay. Patrick, welcome back. It has an item the whole time. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Right. I gotta end stream soon, too. That's the, but I want this demo to be out, so. Okay, look, it has an actual level. It's taking me the entire time. It's updating every frame. Item start is the level. It kills itself. What happens to it? Take me back? Take me back to the Paradise City. Revive. I'm thinking the object must like delete itself or something. Like, I don't know what is going on. it's there the entire time. It remains, it is passing the value of not being null the entire time. We can check it right here. Item start. It was item start the entire time. It has nothing to do with my... I can safely say it has nothing to do with my door script. It has everything to do with the world. Say hey. The room's done is working. This is being set to null for whatever reason. And it's being set to null when the door touches the player. Right here, new level equals load door.new level path. And this code works because it's working with the tutorial, which is weird. Okay, transition screen. What happens in that event? In transition screen. Where is that? Transition screen, $ transition screen dot transition. Okay. So we're calling this. So this fades it to black. When it's finished, we emit the signal transitioned. Okay, so we're emitting that signal back up here. Transitioned. But hold up. The thing also is... Wait a minute. I'm trying so hard to finish this and to fix it, everyone. Call deferred playable. Variable new start is get start playable. You know, I can bring in the UI again. I mean, once again, this is an issue that no matter how many times I run it in my Godot engine, it's fine. No luck, Sushi. I mean, it's gonna work. I just don't... Why? Why is it gonna work? Why does this door work? The only thing I can even... No, it's just, it doesn't make sense to me. We're hitting the door. It's a valid path. We're connecting this. Maybe because you hard-coded the next level. No, that thing, I hard-code the whole tutorial and it works fine. If I'm not dead, if new level is not null and current level is not null, then queue free the current level.
See ya, Patrick. Sorry I couldn't fix it, dude. What if you force skip? Can you have a problem with the randomizer? No, I've already established it's not a problem with the freaking door, because the door is properly holding in the value. Thanks for the good luck, Patrick. I'll post it in the Discord again when if I get it fixed and working here. Oh, and I just lost a screw. Okay. I have to introduce Lore 6 back into my game. If player stats dot rooms done equals 2, new level path equals hold on. New level equals load whatever. Look, I took Lore 6 out of my code today. The game broke, putting it back in. What are we doing here? Well, when the player hits the door, guess what we're calling? We're calling the function Lore 6. Now I'm hard coding it in. This is hard coding it in. I don't care what the room's done number is. If it's 2, guess what the next freaking area is? It's this. If I'm going to refactor, you should change the numbers to enums unless you want to keep the source code gate kept. Oh, 100% gate kept. Hold on. Honestly, this is funny. Let's try it out. Export. 1.9.2. I swear if Lore 6 fixes my game. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. Documents. Build. 1.9.2. There's just no way. Yeah, no one should know what those numbers mean, not even Sundown. Yep. Sorry, it's enums? No, I forget how to even say it right. Enum. Enum. I don't know. Enum. Oh, wife text. My wife texted me, I'm going crazy at work right now. Same. But I'm actually going crazy. I'm just kidding. I'm not trying to invalidate her. She's probably going crazy too. She's got to deal with people, so immediately that's 20 times worse. Alright. Check this out. I hard coded that in and it didn't even work. Hard coded in the fact that we're going to a different level, still did not work. I'm also dealing with people. I mean, yeah, but not like, you know, face to face. Okay, when we hit a door,
Tell you what. How about when we transition screen? When do we call change levels? Huh? Where do we call that? This is where I'm calling lore 6. If player stats rooms done equals 2. The new level. Oh, can I not just set it to this maybe? I couldn't do it up here. Okay, let's try that. Maybe call it lore 6 after transition scene. That is what I just did right there. Oh wait, but I can't test it in my editor. That's not the point. Okay, so I say export 1.9.3, save, export project, save. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to console my wife. What does that mean? Lore 6? The warning? Oh, that warning is about the icon. The warning is saying, hey, your icon file didn't properly get put onto the icon of the game, so it still has the Godot logo. I'm like, I don't care. Whatever. Run it. Hold on, I gotta... Okay, sorry about that. I'm focused, here we go. Give me this, give me this. This really, I'm sick of this tutorial. I will have played this tutorial more than anyone else. That first shot though, dang. Okay, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Calling lore 6 after. It errored. I forced it and then the game closed. What the fuck? Hi, succulents. I play this tutorial more than anyone else. Is that a challenge? Yes. What? What is it? There's something. What is it? Something about this level Godot is not, or my game is not on board with. So if I'm thinking about things that I've changed the item generator and I've changed the grass. It did not load when I deleted all the grass. So the only other thing that it could possibly be is the item generator. But the item generator should also just be fine. Huh. How interesting. Or maybe the problem lies somewhere else. Maybe the problem lies. It is not like this path. Give me the intro door. Just give me, yeah, any of these levels. Okay. Give me the door to the forest. Item start. Okay, so we can... I can start with that and see, hey, is it loading in this level correctly? Project export, new build, 1.9.4. Oh, hold on though. Because I need to do, it was hard coded in, which means I need to hard code it in right here. That's just so wild to me that it errors out. Like actually shuts down the game. It's a cursed level. Trying the editor now. I mean, the editor was working fine. I don't see why. Export 1.9.4. Save. Export project. Save. It actually is a cursed level. I understand. I can click continue. Yep. That's so weird. No, it errors out. Even when I take it to a level it is previously loaded. That was correct. I'll even try without clicking continue here. What the fuck? Hey, unsuspend... Oh my goodness. Unsuspend Sky Ninja 2007. I'm working on debugging this. My wife, I was reading a text from her. She's at work and they're spray painting and she says that the smell is super bad. I was like, bro, you're pregnant? Freaking leave. Okay. Just trying to recreate a bug here. And... oh, shiz! It doesn't even care that I switch it to a level it is already loaded. So there's something else going on here. Wow. That's so wild to me. So it has nothing to do with the level. It has nothing to do with... what the heck? How's everyone doing? I'm chilling. I'm actually not chilling. I'm very frustrated. Alright. Can you not see a stack trace from the crash? I don't think so. Like, what if I do... because I can put in, like, breaks or whatever. But it's just so annoying that it doesn't do it in my editor. If my editor... like, my editor just... in editor just functions. I can't see it when I export it. But that bugs me so much. What game engine is this? Godot? Godot? This is in editor. Non-existent function instance in base string. These things happen. Yeah, but oh. Yeah. Okay, new game, I guess. There has to be a way to see the stack from the crash. I don't know how. If there is a way. With the actual program, I don't know. I just can't wrap my brain around why it would appear in an exported version and not in the editor. Like, if something's going wrong, that could potentially cause a crash. Shouldn't it not be in my editor? You can see the stack. You can at least see the last call that was made when the crash occurred. Print something in console. You think you'd be crashing? Oh yeah, I'm already doing that. I've been doing that. Packed scene, and then there's a variable that I'm looking for underneath it. Huh. No, now in editor it's not working. I've come full circle. I've now made it so it doesn't work in the editor. Yay! Oh, we're getting closer? Are we? I feel like I'm getting further. Don't mind me, just some tingling in the left arm. That worked. Let me try this one more time. And I'll export it as a debug and see if there's anything that lets me see the last call made. So we'll save. Well, we'll save one with the debug and one without it. Export project again, export with debug, and we'll just call this one debug. Failed to export product files? Why? Okay, it does not like me trying to do a debug build. It won't even let me. Coding does that sometimes. You just hit a wall and it might feel like hell, but when you break through, it feels great. I know. I've been working on this for 3 years now, so I'm familiar with this feeling. Or do you mean the numbness in my left arm? Coding does that to you sometimes. Sometimes it stops your heart. It's fine. First time having a heart attack? Welcome to the club. Okay, I understand. Continue. Restart. This is a very easy and fast way. It seems janky, like I'm not really testing it, but this should be a faster way than going through the tutorial. But I still will go through the tutorial if this fixes it. Let's try this out, please, 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 please. Really? Numb arms all the way, yep. Probably both. Okay. I mean, I'm calling this Lore 6 in the transition screen here. Maybe I'll just take this out entirely. I'll get rid of the Lore 6 here. We'll change levels. And then we'll say if this new levels this and then load it in like this manually. Force load it in. Case everything else in an else state in an else check. Dornity! Dornity, I removed Lore 6 from my game and it broke irreparably. There is a demo, but I'm trying. It currently doesn't work. Scriptless, thank you. Isn't that funny, Dornity? I removed Lore 6. I thought I could get away with it. I was like, oh, cool. Like, I figured out a way to you know, do this. No. No. I should have left it. I should have left it. I refactored. I got rid of Lore 6 today. I was like, this is so much better. Game broke. Doesn't work. I added in the function Lore 6 back in, and it still doesn't work. It's like the game's mad at me for for my apostasy. You can wrap the content of your method in a try catch, and in the catch instance, cast the stack track to the console. Ooh. I think I kind of understood what that meant. It gave me an idea for sure. You got the stack trace. Okay, let's see this. But the thing is, the only thing that isn't exported, I don't have a console here to export to when I export the project for like release. But I could do that in the editor if the editor bugged out. But I fixed the editor. The new demo was coming out soon. Yes, it technically already came out, but then it completely broke. Logs? I don't print any logs. I don't know how to. How did your stream go, Thornity? Are you you working more on the end is always near or something? I forget what it's called. Interesting. So it didn't crash. I forced it to load in the new level. This is what it says that the new level is. I can put breakpoints in. Yes. But that's in the editor, and it doesn't do this error in the editor. What is going on in here? This game is beautiful. Thank you, Sebastian Hidalgo. Welcome back to the stream. Level intro. So that time it didn't bug out, but it's just not even like items start. Like, it's just saying that this level, it doesn't even load in the level, even though it loads in the level. I thought I was doing it in the editor. No, I fixed it in the editor just barely, and now I went back to moving it out of the editor. Has lots of blood? Oh, nice. Yes, it does. Unsuspended Sky Ninja, thank you for the follow.
2007 just followed.
Unsuspend Sky Ninja. I'll continue working on The end always comes in secret. Gotcha. Shh, 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 shh. So it doesn't even load this in. There could be a couple reasons why. Could be it's not the grass. It's not. It could be the item generator. It could be a specific item that it just does not like. It could be so many things. Okay. What if I got rid of item generator? Man, the things I'm doing right now to find this bug. Save. Export project. Save. Okay. 1.9.7. If you're you would comment the item and see if it fails. If it does, it's not the items. If it does, if it doesn't, you can find the item by just commenting half and trying again. Oh. Instead, I just deleted it all. But commenting probably would have been the way to go. Okay, hold on. I gotta restart. I understand. New game. Yikes. Yep, I'm dealing with a bug right now, Sebastian. Oh, please, game, please. I don't got it in me. Last time I had a bug like this, I actually imported the project into Godot 4, and Godot 4 told me a file that was having an issue or an error. And I deleted the file and I was able to run the game. But that's different because this time the game is running. It's just when it gets to a certain point, the game's like, nah, I'm done. Cammy, what's up? Oh my Cammy. Oh no. Yo, it's the items. A certain level wasn't loading when I exported. Wait, what the freak? So this wasn't loading. I deleted the items. Now it loads in, but it doesn't load in my player. What the freak? Which item is it? Yo, it's the key to El Dorado. Screw you. No, I'm just kidding. What the heck? Hold on, I just have to double check and make sure that, hey, the player is being set to, yeah, I mean, he should be visible and he shouldn't be affected right here. That's weird. If it succeeds, then yeah. If it fails, put back in the half and try again. But right now, I have to figure out why it's not even showing the player. Because it should be showing the player, too. That's the other weird thing right now. Hold on. If I... Oh, I don't want to run the editor. Sorry. That was my bad. If I run the game it should have an updated rooms done counter. I understand. Continue. Rooms done 2. So it's not updating the fact that I'm now on room 3. Which is a problem. So if I go to the world, oh, it's because I don't plus the rooms done right there. Okay, sure. 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 All right, hey, it actually should just work. I understand, new game. I really should just code in something right here. I can kill myself. It sets me the thing. I would save like a minute every time. It's okay, it's my excuse to look at my phone here. Okay. Done, Nippon. Thank you for the water. Oh, man. Maybe Tall. Hey, welcome back. I have one of your games like starred in bookmarks so that I could play it when I saw you again. But we are in unfortunate times right now because I don't have time to play it. But I was like, dude, I want to play this when Maybe Tall comes back. It's from the Game Jam. Cooking for 8 hours? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm overcooked at this point. I gotta get the heck out of here. Load in the new level. Boom, it works. No item. Take me to the next area. It's a freaking item! Oh! Ah! Sorry, for those of you I've okay, but freaking it's an item. I have an item that the game is just like F that. It is like I'm not down. Okay, so to confirm my suspicion, if I play the demo to the shopkeeper, then it should error out completely. Maybe thought I've been cooking on this bug for like 2 hours, and it's the only thing preventing the new demo from coming out. And it is a bug. It's one of those bugs that doesn't present itself within the editor, but presents once the game is exported. So it's a real pesky piece. Okay, we made it. It should error. It didn't error! What the actual family-friendly stream is going on? I need to take a lap. 15 seconds. Oh. John 550, that's exactly how I feel right now. I can check log messages from exported games if it's debug version. Joke's on you, Cammy. It errors when it tries to export as a debug. Gotcha. Yo, so it's not the item generator. Wait, I have an idea. What error? That, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. It just said, like, failed to export packed scene is what it said. Now that I'm remembering. Okay, so I have this will answer the question. Okay, did not like me loading in here. So saving and loading scuffed right now. Fair enough. Time to go to work. Hey, thank you, Securis. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, we're brought in here. But it did not work. Did I try with and without embedded pack? Why would I try it without embedded pack, Cammy? I always embedded pack. Otherwise people have to like do weird stuff. Okay, so once again, I'm running to the problem here. In the world script, if player sets rooms done is 2. So I'm hard forcing it to go to this level because it was having a problem with this level. I wonder if I now get rid of this, if it will no longer have the problem with the level because I took out the item generator. Okay. We can try it out. Export 1.98. Save. Export project. Export with debug. Save. Oh, joke's on me. It did it. Okay, no, that error we don't care about. Okay. 1.9.8. Don't worry about embedded pack for my local test export, but if that's what the problem is, then wouldn't that be directly related? Okay, new game. Maybe not. A hard crash suggests your game is trying to access memory not allocated to the game. The OS would kill the game if that were the case rather than let the app throw an error. Trying to access memory not allocated to the game. So it's trying to load in something that it isn't there, is what I'm understanding. We're trying to access the save file, even if there hypothetically isn't even a save file, so that it can... Okay. You know what? Maybe that's the key, actually. Maybe it's not properly starting over with a new save file. Okay, no, you just mean if it errors when you try to export a debug and embed it, then it always export your debug versions without embedding, since you aren't distributing them anyways. Okay, it worked without us forcing it because we got rid of the item generator. If I restart, revive, come back in here. How's the skill tree looking? Not filled out. We're still fine. Okay, it is now working. So but now I want to test if it loads in, because we were having a problem with the loading. I understand. Continue. Hey, it loaded in correctly too. If I restart, revive. This is good. This is better than it's been working all day. So I bow down. Close. I should be able to reload where I just saved in at my skill tree. It's okay. Okay, time to reintroduce the problem. Level item start. Key in item generator. .9.9. Save. Export project. Save. Yeah, I'm still going, Cole. I'm dying. We're making progress, which I'm happy about. I'm sorry I can't freaking do the item yet. Co. I love your item idea, by the way. Fully destructible environments. I'm just kidding. How many items are there? Right now, in the demo, there's 84 or something? 83? Let me double check. I don't know. It's like 80 something. In the final game, there's going to be over 150. Okay, it did not load in properly. Even though it was loading in properly. Okay, well, let's create a new game then. Oh, yeah, because it was a... Technically, that was an old version. So if we start a new level... Oh, wow. The things that I'm finding out about programming today. I'm just trying to take deep breaths to regulate the anxiety. Not like I said that there was a new demo out like 2 hours ago and it hasn't been working since. Programming is fun when I'm not working a 20-hour day. It's like getting paid for a hobby. A 20-hour day, oh my gosh. Okay. Kills me. Revive. It's probably gonna kill me again. Well, I figured out the problem is the item generator is where we're at in the troubleshooting process. After refactoring the door code and the world code like 1,000 times, I figured out that it is the item generator. So what about the item generator is messing things up? We're preloading in a bunch of scenes. Okay. The only thing I can think to check would be to check these scenes. So Elcob's idea here was to do the following, okay? We comment out all the way down to item 74. Okay. Am I able to break point and see what line it breaks on? No. Commenting half at a time is a time-tested debug method. There it is. Okay, so because we're only at 74 items, I come in here and I say, hey, 73 for all of these. Now I export. And I'm exporting like this just because like I want to see the, like I want it to work. Like I want to see how it is when it's working. Doesn't take long to export it. We're already on version 2 of the alpha. Look at that. I understand. New. Oh, you know what I should do? I'm going to do it right now. I'll save time. give me the ability, please, to unalive myself from the beginning. Already on to bigger and better things. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I just export this and save over it. Restart. I'm out of there. Revive. Okay, we're set to the right everything here. We have the right values. Room's done as 1. Give me a crossbow. Put me over here. We die. So we're back down to the base demo here. I'm only commenting out the new items. Everything else has been the same. Rest in peace. No, it's okay. It's okay. Let me do version 2.1. Export project. Save. I understand. New game. Oh. I am like running up against the wall when it comes to time left today. I have stuff to do. Okay, did you know you can run a debug build and attach it to the editor's debug server to use breakpoints and stuff if you run the executable in the command line with game.exe remote debug? I did not know that. Also, why did it... Okay, so let me try this, okay? Because I would like to know. I'd like to learn. We export. I'm gonna call this one debug. Debug. Save. So I export it with the debug. Okay, save. So then I do command. I don't even know how to open up the command prompt. Okay, here, command prompt. So I do... If you run the exe in the command line with game.exe remote, how would I type that in here? CD to change directory. I've never done anything here. I have no idea what this means. You can right click in File Explorer to open the command prompt in that directory. Okay, so I right click. And I click open with command prompt. Not the file, but the folder. Okay, builds. Ooh, huh? Only with the Windows terminal, never mind. Huh? Like this? Nope. Just copy your path to the file. Okay, sounds good. Builds. How do I copy a path? Oh, there it is. Okay. How do I tell it the new path? CD path. Okay, I'm in there. Now what? I type in, hey, the feathered serpent underscore v2.1 debug.exe. And then 2 lines, dash dash remote dash dash, or remote debug 127.0.0.1607. Like that. Only 1 dash between remote and debug. Wait. And it's 600. Hold on, where the heck is it? Thornity, what's up? 600. I'm trying to find the 6007. Okay. Drink Coke, Thornity, holy crap. And I press enter. This is good to go. Nice job with that. No, Thorny, not nice job. It didn't come out. Only 1 dash between remote and debug. I'm pressing enter. Enter. Nothing happened. Oh! Something happened. Okay, so now what? Remote debugger unable to connect, status 1. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Did not connect. I see no new messages. So this is the end. The strange thing is, it's just, man, I don't, it's so strange because the shop works. Like, if I were to comment everything back in, the shop works. Either way, this sucks because I have to end stream. I actually have to go. And I really wanted to finish this. But just for the sake of my own sanity here, if I delete this, I export. Project settings debugging is where you should be able to configure your debugger. Okay. I will play around with that later. I might stream later too, so we'll just have to see. Export project, save. Dang it. And dude, next time you're around, I'll make it. I understand. New game. I mean, you practically already drew it for me. I'm not gonna lie. Just shrink down what you sent me. It's done. Thank you for the water, Co. One for the road. Yeah, it is the item generator, but it still works completely fine in the shop. Very strange bug. Because you think if it was a problem with the actual scene in Godot, that it wouldn't work in the shop, because it's the same object. The object that spawns items at the start of a level is the same one that spawns them in the shop right here. Oh, and it didn't work. But that one time it worked. Oh, this sucks. Okay. What a stream, everyone. This is a stream day comparable to when we had Delta issues. I probably will stream later and try and fix this. But yeah, just for the time being, I gotta dip. That's so weird. So it's a problem with my items though. That's good intel. Thank you, everyone. Co, you're awesome. Your game's theme has been my outro music for the past 2 months, 3 months. When? I'm gonna have to say like 2, maybe 3 hours. So. I will have a good one. Maybe Tall, I want to play your game on stream. This sucks. Today, just so rushed towards the end.